Bet you were starting to think I'd never show up. I'm here. Mother's here now. Everything's gonna be okay. Sorry, guys. Phone calls. I don't know why I get phone calls right when I decide to go live. Lady called at like my dad's retirement residence being like, does he have an allergy to this? And like, I don't remember my dad ever having allergies. And I was like, oh no, I don't think he's got an allergy to that. And she's like, oh, okay, well, it says here it does. He does. And I was like, okay, well, that's interesting. Basically, then I called the doctor. And by the time I got to him and yada, 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 and wouldn't you believe it, he does not have the allergy. I should have just trusted my instincts. But anyways, I was just on a little side quest. Just a little side quest. That's always fun. I like a side quest. 100% the game of life, baby. Boom. Move myself down. You could see my split there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit, Marmillan with the 10. The juicy tip. 9 is watching Gundam, watching Cecil and Rumba via Kick via YouTube. Hey, yo. I like Gundam, but is too depressing. Oh, my goodness. I should show back up on there. And he was a bit... he went over some pretty dark topics, like his relationships and stuff. Never a good time. At some points, too, I was like, damn, like, a little incel-y. I won't lie. It's like, you know, young women are too young and old women are too young. Like, I don't know. There was a point there when I was just like, what do you even want? It's like he likes that younger girls are, like, excitable and stuff and mellow, but then he complained that people that were 37, like, if they were too young, then that's not good. It's like, who, buddy? You got big standards. You got standards. I feel like my standards by comparison were like not very... I was like, can we have fun together? Yes, we don't argue. Yes? All right. I'm in a happy relationship. I like to cook for my husband, you know. I found someone, you know. I just had to play Call of Duty, you know. We need to whimsy pill Gundo. He needs to get his dick wet. Lord have mercy. Papa G just needed to vent. No, he did. And again, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't, like, this is all just, like, I come from a family where, like, my brothers called me a faggot. You know what I mean? And I would say the same shit back to them. Like, when I criticize him like that, it's no different than how I'd criticize my brothers. Don't get me wrong. And like, even like when I see my brothers, because one of them's got a gut, I slap it and I say, how much longer, you know? Oh man, your skin's glowing. You're so pregnant, you know? Like, I just fucking spank them right in the stomachs. So yeah. Oh, the bundle of sticks word. Oh no. Yeah, no, I just grew up in like an environment where just like anything goes, and you just like, when you mock someone, it's out of love. Like, I mock my brother for his gut, but it's because I actually want him to get healthy too. And it works. He's been eating healthier and stuff. I only had to mock him a couple of times. And now when I meet him, he's just like, I've been making soups at home. I've been doing this. I've been doing that. I've been eating out less. You know, it works. Bullying works, goddammit. Bully the people you care about.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Oh, I'm just drinking so much water. You bully people you care about.
Yeah, baby,
you know what I mean?
yeah!
It's like constructive bullying. You never go for the jugular. You know, you're not actually trying to upset them. You're just trying to make them, like, snap out of it. That's how men communicate, too. And that's why I don't understand why people want to take out the slander from video games, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, that's how men communicate. And I hate that, like, because women are like, oh, that's so wrong. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, it's not. It's how they fucking communicate. And, like, if I want my brothers to do something, I have to, like, shame them into it. It's just the way it is. You know what I mean? Because they have to come to the conclusion they want to do it themselves. I can't tell them. They need to come to the conclusion themselves. And the way you do that is you make them feel like shit until they figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, in other ways, like, I try to never yell at my brothers and stuff like that. But, like, again, like, I will be hypercritical on them. with love. Like, I only want the best for them. I don't want diabetes runs like a motherfucker through my family. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you need to be healthy. You need to be eating your whole foods. You got to get your greens and your proteins and, stay away from the sugar and processed stuff. It's like type 1 and type 2. Like, everyone on my dad's side has it. And even some people on my mother's side. So it's like, don't even risk it, Don't get high blood pressure. Forbidden Cat Belly with the $1.99. Thank you. Gyats for Gundo. His booty's so thick. If we don't pick on you, we don't care about you. It's so true. Memories of Rem with the 5. Thank you for the Gundo Relief Fund. I ain't going to be doing nothing to relieve Gundo in that way. Oh, yeah, I had a poll. Let me see. Oh, my goodness. What a shocking turn of events. Who is more insufferable? Let me end the poll that I was running on YouTube. The quartering took the cake. I am shocked. Niara is at the bottom. I really thought Niara would be number 1. I'm not even going to lie. So the quartering won at 44%, Bint at 34%, coming in second, and Niara third at 22%. Wow. That is not what I would have assumed. Good morning. Good morning. It was rigged. It was rigged. Fake news, motherfuckers. Fake news. What's the quartering up to anyways? Has anything happening? Quarter pounder winning. Oh, and I see. I almost thought you meant like winning at life, but I see. Just winning in the poll.
Money!
Head pet, the Nyenas. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes, yes. I was actually looking. Oh my goodness, Sume wants inside. These dogs. I don't shock them, so they just get away with bossing me around. Isn't that right, Sume? You're the boss. I'm just here to serve. Damn, nobody likes the flattering. It's crazy. It seems like the quartering is more of a sap. Speaking of the head pat, though, I was gonna set up the things where like hotkeys trigger things in the studio, like this thingy, like so I can. But like right now, it's not set up to. It's not set up to like have a hotkey. But I'm gonna do that for you guys. I'm doing that. I was working on it before the stream started, and I didn't get it done. Didn't get it done. The quartering went after the side-scrollers and put a threat to others. Dude, what? He went after side-scrollers? Ooh, I'm going to be on the side-scrollers. I should reach back out. It's been a while now. It's like coming up. Make sure I don't need to bring anything or what they want from me. The 7th. 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be on side-scrollers. I don't understand. How do you beef with side-scrollers? They seem so wholesome. They have, like, literally everybody on. Today, they have, like some, like, coding guy. I already forgot his name. I'm bad with names. But I feel like they go all over the place. Craig was making fun of him. Who wasn't making fun of him, though? And, like, you know what I mean? Again, like, I fucking told you guys about how I had a hemorrhoid and I named it Bert, and sometimes people still bring it up. And that's what happens when you share information on the internet. Like, I just don't understand why Jeremy fucking cares. You put it out there. God forbid someone, like, repeats it. Like, I don't understand. And then you got, like, Melanie Mack saying it's because he turned to Christianity people are attacking him. And I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? This is wild. This is wild. It was a toss-up between Bint and Yar because at least Hambone is still barely a person. Didn't Nerdrotic have beef with the quartering a few years ago? Was it Nerdrotic or was quartering having beef with Nerdrotic? Cool, side-scrollers. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like side-scrollers is just like sitting on the couch talking with your friends, which kind of fits the whole theme of side-scrollers. And like that's what you used to do, like pass off the controller and play games and just yap. Sidescrollers, a gamer podcast. It's like a gamer podcast, but they just have like random people on and they talk about current events, like kind of no different than anyone else, really. Forbidden Cat, but they have like a lot of different guests on. Like, I don't know. They don't seem very exclusive. They seem very inclusive. And I would argue that if anyone was making fun of the quartering, like circling back to the beginning thing too, like usually when you bully someone, it's because they're not acting right. And I mean, like, didn't he like openly say he was getting cucked? Like he made some comment about an open relationship. Like I just don't even understand. These people make the beds they sleep in. I still think Niara wins because they actually believe their horrid takes. Yeah, and they're trying to involve the children. To me, that's just like a no bueno. Forbidden Capital with a 499. He went on a massive tear last night on X and deleted the posts later on. A nightly tradition for him at this point. Lord have mercy. Like, I can't keep up with him. Hey, Nainus, you're way too reasonable. Why? What's the matter? You want me to be mean? You want me to be more vindictive? The whole quarter pounder thing is whack. It's literally hard to keep up with because it's so much nonsense. It's so much nonsense. And again, don't share weird stuff if you don't want to be attacked for weird stuff. It's that easy. I just don't know, man. The internet, you know? Who would have thought that when you put things on video, they stick around? They stick around. Camelot was covering it too. I don't know why I just haven't like really... I covered it like the other week and it seems like so much has happened since then. It was hilarious. He showed up to Craig's stream and demanded to be put on. What the fuck? What in the heck? Noni disco. I look into this stuff. This is like why? The quartering is drunken live tweeting again. Yeah, I thought he gave up alcohol. I was literally my first thought when people said that he was like posting crazy shit at night. Okay. Oh, he's crazy. Yeah, like he's making himself... These people who make their own bed, they're insane. Okay. Never forget, all I have to do is send a text message, or was it an email, or was it a messenger pigeon? I don't know, but remember, I have the power to get anyone I want banned from YouTube. I have the week off next week, and I'm going to have some fun. What? I sure hope all those temporary views were worth it. I've tried to play nice, but you've left me no option. Yo, I'm fucking 14 and this is deep. Damn, dog. You've left me no option. Lord. He gave it up for under 24 hours. Please clap. Type 7926, member of the Clawfia for 3 months. Good morning. Good morning to you too. This is, wow. This is wow. This is, pretty cringe. Pretty cringe stuff you got there. What the fuck? Someone just shared this. There was apparently like a synopsis of what's going on that was just chilling. I love this. YouTuber The Quartering posts aggressively on X amid online feud with Andy Worski and accusations of drunken meltdown. Dude, why is there like when there's an AI like synopsis of the events that exists, like I don't know why that's so fucking offensive. YouTuber The Quartering posted aggressively on X, accusing others of spreading lies about him for profit and warning his restraint has been mistaken for weakness after letting issues simmer for weeks. It's like I'm reading the back of a jacket for a book. Like, critics, including Andy Worski, mocked him for a supposed drunken meltdown and referenced his past claims of quitting drinking. The exchange involves broader drama with flagged videos, personal favors, and a purported documentary by a detractor. Getting dunked on by a fucking overview is insane. Post is unavailable. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I just want to know more. Oh no. What did I miss? Did The Quartering leak DMs and it was just like the most normal conversation from Craig? Bunch of threats by The Quartering. He's a drunk now. Did he Did he must,
You know, a guy, there it is right there. A guy can't even drive 10 hours across the United States. I can't even drive 10 hours. That's literally what I did. I got out of my car
No.
and had DMs going, well, you've been exposed.
Exposed. Ooh, you've been exposed.
I spent the last 2 days driving 18 hours across the United States.
And the quartering exposed you.
And here we
Oh my God, he's gonna have the screenshots of the chat, isn't he? Oh boy, oh boy.
are, and the first thing I got to do.
Ooh, I'm excited.
No, don't say hi to your
I don't
family.
know why.
You have to go live to talk.
Craig leaked them before Jeremy could, and they were innocuous. No, I bet I've seen like side scrollers going back and forth with like DSP and stuff. They're always like very like professional. They're never rude. They don't slur or anything like that. Like I just don't understand. They're very professional.
About some guy spurging out about you, getting ready to expose you.
He's exposing
So here we are.
you.
My channel's under attack.
That's it, Craig. It's over for you. The quartering has seen to it.
Here it is. I have not checked my audio. I don't know
He
even
seems afraid, you know?
know if you can hear
I don't
me.
blame
I don't
him.
know. I hope you can. I literally just plugged a bunch of stuff up in a laptop, and here we go. So this is like, by the way, I'm seeing legitimately.
I pity the man. It's just embarrassing. It is. It's like the lack of self-reflection on the quartering's part to like not recognize like you're throwing a tantrum like a small child. Like you need to just drop it and move on. You really do. Like this is like he just keeps digging his hole deeper. He's definitely like lol cow forever now. Again, like to me, the fact he's been outed by his history, like his URL history has gotten him more than once is a crowning achievement. Like it's on par with DSP like self-doxing as he like ordered his second Switch.
All this.
Raging D-head, I have a bad feeling Jeremy will expose himself. Ooh, exposure. He would be one of those people that's like homeless and exposes his fucking genitalia to people. He seems like the type. Thank you, Raging D-head, for the 2. The quartering just makes it worse and worse. I'm starting to understand why the quartering won the poll today.
Stuff for the first time. I just scrolled through
I had no idea this went off last night.
His Twitter handle right now. So by the way, if I look tired, it's because I am, right? I want to let you know, Blabs, I went to 2 Buc-ee's today.
Nice.
That's right. Had some tacos from Buc-ee's, by the way, pretty good. Not a good deal. But some of the
When I drove across the country, I stopped at Buc-ee's and got like a giant iced coffee, and it felt so frugal. I think it was like $2 or something compared to like earlier on in the trip. I usually end up stopping for like 1 or 2 coffees on the way back. On the way up, I make coffee in my coffee maker and put it in a thermos, and I have like enough coffee. It's like a big thermos. And then I have enough coffee for the ride up, but on the way back, I end up buying coffee, and I hate the price of fucking coffee. It's bean water. I love coffee too. Coffee is one of my favorite fucking drinks. I almost exclusively drink just coffee and water. I've been drinking coffee since I was like 10 years old. I love the shit. I love the taste of it. You know what I mean? But I hate the price of it when you order it as you drive through the country. So like, good on Buc-ee's for having good prices on their iced coffee, and you can make it yourself. I filled that puppy up. It felt good.
the better
I'm tired.
variety of food they have
Buc-ee's
there.
have tacos? I guess so. I don't know.
Not as good as the brisket sandwiches or anything, but you know it is.
Whoa! Right when you said the brisket, he talked about the brisket. Cobra Silverhand, Buc-ee's is peak. Their brisket has no reason for being that good. Oh my God. Wallfish, don't you dare. You know who else likes coffee? The Quartering with his coffee brand coffee. How dare
What
you.
it is. Anyways,
How
glad
dare
you're with
you.
me tonight. This is going to be a very, very brief thing.
I think I need to make my own coffee brand so that I can beat out the Quartering and become the new coffee connoisseur on the block.
Because like I said, I had a couple DMs being like, "Uh-oh, he's threatening
Craig.
to take you down."
He's going to take you
I
down,
was like, "What the
Craig.
hell? I don't even know what you're talking about." So thanks to those who send me DMs. I will keep your DMs private tonight because I've been threatened and as being exposed tonight.
Oh, no.
Probably by, let's be real, he's probably drunk, right?
true.
Probably shouldn't be drunk tweeting, but Jeremy from the Quartering has his giant crosshair on me and Sidescrollers tonight.
Why?
And like I said, I'm literally looking at this for the first time. So
I mean, it kind of makes sense. Coffee right from the anus. Isn't there a brand of coffee that comes out of cats' anuses? You know, it's kind of on brand. It's kind of my thing. I was born for this fucking role. I can sell my own cat shit coffee. It's kind of crazy.
Very new to me. So we're going to look at this together. And we'll see how this goes tonight. So, guys, thanks for being here. This is an impromptu thing. Like I said,
thanks for being here tonight, because it might be one of the last times we ever see Craig, you know, after the Quartering finishes with him. You know, who knows? Nobody's safe. The Quartering's just so powerful.
Did not plan to drive across the United States and then stream tonight. But here we are. So, all right. So I did a quick scroll through his timeline just now. Let's take a look at this, see what we got. This guy said, "Yo, Jer, some asshats talking straight up shit about you on YouTube goes by Sidescrollers." Okay, so hold on. Who is this guy? I legitimately have no idea who this person is. Let's see how this goes. Bentley came in with 5. Says, and by the way, I don't want your super chat.
Nyanus has the mind of a true entrepreneur. Why, thank you, Bansole. You will come to the moon base. You will be a true moon bigger.
That's tonight. Don't super chat. Don't do that. All right. The last thing that you want is for Jeremy to be pissed at your support of Sidescrollers tonight. That's the last thing.
Oh yeah, what's this? Is this
that we want?
Yo, Jer, some asshats talking straight up shit about you on YouTube goes by Sidescrollers. Get him, boss. Get him. What is this?
But I will read. Bentley says, "Dad, gummit, Craig, you're on at the same time as Phoenix. Only one of you can take my money. I may have to use riddles to see who's worthy." Well, listen, only one of our channels is being exposed tonight. By the way, Mama Oko came in and says, "Whoa, buddy," with 5. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right. So this is from Panda.
Conda?
Conda. Okay, Panaconda. He said, "Yo, Jer, some asshat straight shit talking you."
Hey, I got money. Cy Lithen. Reminder the group was a tight-knit during the anti-SJW days with Medicare, especially turning Race Warski into a living meme against Hasbro, but now, R.I.P. Everybody falls off. You know what? It happens. You know, people grow and some people change and just become worse people. And some people become better people. And some people stay about the same. You know, people change.
Goes by Sidescrollers. Well, that's a group of us. Let's just curious. No BS, no bots, DMs. All right, sounds good. Thank you for that. To which Jerry responded with, "You mean the guy who's begged me to help on YouTube and to come on my show?"
Fucking Craig was on his fucking knees for me. You have no idea. You have no idea. I'm going to take him down. I'm taking him down. Like, hard to say too early. How long have you been doing the shorts? Your mileage may vary. I can't say if it's worth it. Would love to have you. If you're looking for any guests on Friday, I'd love to come on your show. Right on. Pretty nuts right now with the election. You mean this guy that begged me for help on YouTube and to come on my show? These losers overplayed their hands. If they want me to be a villain, I will. What? That's just like... You know what? I wish I had this ability. I can't really advocate for myself. Advocating for yourself is like a really good skill to have. Casually saying I'd love to go on your show or whatever is not begging. You're just like, hey, like I'll be a guest. Like that's pretty innocuous. What a fucking loser.
These losers overplay their hands. If they want me to be a villain, I will.
A villain.
Oh no. Stop it. Night Call came in with a $20 super chat. Says quarter pounder cancellation attempt tax. Hey, stop. That's way too generous. Thank you. All right.
And look at too, like first they offered him on. Would love to have you, and then like reciprocating and like I'm open to going on your show too. Like what?
Oh, stop it. NNBLI7P came in with 5, says, we are living that chic life. Hey, stop with the super chats. That's incredibly unnecessary tonight. Ridiculous. All right. All we know is that my channel's under attack. So this is what he leaked. Okay. Let's see what else he had to say
It's not looking
about.
very good for you now, Craig. Now is it? Oh boy, he's really got you now with this completely professional back and forth. How dare you? You sicken me with your proper punctuation, your correct conjunctions. How dare you? You think you're better than everyone else, Craig, because you understand how that is you and are together and not your? Ugh. Just think you're better than everyone else, huh?
About me, because apparently the next few tweets are about me too. 1 new scalp a day. Okay, so 2 p.m. Eastern. So this is, I guess, tomorrow. Hey, Stutter and Craig. You have a lot to say about my business and me as a man. True, I think you're a fraud, and you built nothing of substance.
Oof.
Tomorrow, we look at all the messages you spent to not only me, but everyone else. I hope 2 videos ad revenue is worth it. These people are snakes. Oh, good. Okay. So you mean the messages I sent to you, and you want to include the message I sent to Melanie. We can do those all right now. There's no
Oh, yeah, it's Cecil's big fat schlock.
reason to wait till tomorrow. Let's just do it right
on the
now.
screen.
Because if
Oh,
you're
no, I
just
gotta
going to do it
sneeze.
anyways, I mean, I assume that I have permission to do this, right? Right? Okay, so let's
I just realized
but before we
how
do
loud
that,
this shit was for you guys.
let's see. Nearly everyone profit off of spreading vicious lies of my name. Okay, well, we've continuously said allegedly every single time we spoke about you, and
In a video game.
all we do is talk about situations on our show. That's it. That's it. So we haven't spread any lies about you.
Dude, the amount of times he has referred to something as his villain arc is fucking cringy as hell. Like, that's just like unironically being like, I am the Batman. Like, no, you're fucking not, dog. My villain arc. If you want me on my villain arc, I have no choice but to oblige. Ugh. Oh, you asked for it. Masks off now, punk. Oh, I'm in my villain arc. Didn't you know that? Shit. Fucking don't steal my Pikachu quartering. I know you're in your villain arc right now, but I'm scared.
You just talked about the situation that you're in and given you our thoughts on, and specifically, I've given my thoughts
I'm
on
fucking
you
12.
as a creator.
Like this
your
is like
shorts,
what a 12-year-old thinks is hardcore. I'm in my villain arc. I'm like Sasuke and you're like Naruto. Better watch out.
Your business. So that's fine. I can have those opinions. I've been nothing but nice to over the years. The receipts are on my side. I've let it be for weeks, but I guess if they really want me on my villain arc, I will oblige. Okay. I don't want to hear anyone telling me to be calm. These effing losers, Yellow Flash, Sidescrollers. By the way, Sidescrollers has a space between it. If you're going to say something about us, just at least get the brand guidelines correctly. Please appreciate that. Britney, Geeks and Gamers, they all have
Just
turned
Britney.
heel.
I like how it's just Britney. Like any Britney reading this is like, oh, what are you bringing me into this for?
And decide
This is some 14-year-old edgelord shit. It really is. It really is. No, I know he means Britney Venti, but it's just funny to like leave out the Venti and just say Britney. Like just any Britney.
I did 1 week of ad revenue was worth selling their souls, and so I will oblige. By the way, I just want to point out, it's not the ad revenue that's so great, Jeremy. It's the super chats. Like Mama Oko came in with 5, says, a reminder, guys, to not harass the ham planet Jer. Don't touch the poo. He's funnier at a distance. Thank you for that. Furby Yotes came in with 5, says, I'm so nice, I kept receipts. Well, we'll just go through them all today.
He is a villain, a grammar Nazi. A grammar Nazi. Something about being grammar Nazi'd by a guy that can hardly read is like a double whammy. Damn, Marmillin. Sheesh. Throwing those dollar bills my way with the 10. Britney Spears was going after the quartering. My God, how deep does the rabbit hole go? Leave Britney alone, quartering. Leave her alone. Damn, I didn't know. I had no idea Britney Spears felt that way about the quartering. You're right, Marmellin. That's crazy. What did she do to him, and why is he going after her? Didn't she already, like, go through enough with the conservatorship quartering? What's wrong with you, you sick bastard? You sick bastard. When she said, hit me, baby, one more time, she did not fucking mean that. You disgust me.
Handle
Disgusting.
that. Cultural Breakdown says quartering.
Oh,
quartering
yeah, I'm
says
going to enter my
people only
villain arc. Guys, I'm entering my villain arc. If only I had the toggle for the Diablo horns on this instance of VTube Studio, but I do not. Oh my goodness, all the dollar bills. Quartering. I'm gonna go bananas. He's very ape-like. That's a good catchphrase for him. Thank you for the $1.99. It sounds odd, but I believe you. It's best to believe me.
Talk to him for money because that's the only
Believe
motive
me.
he understands. Yeah, right. And Ravenous CH came in with 10 says, you should reply to Quarter Queen with the shorts
Quarter
loop
Queen.
meme. $10 to Jeremy. Thank you for that. Yeah, I love that. That became me. Let's continue. It's my first time seeing this stuff here. Let's see.
Oh, is Craig even still alive through the night after all this villainy from the quartering?
Let's see.
Like I'm
These effing
worried.
leeches
Someone do a wellness check on Craig.
forgot the fact that
I'm
I cut my
scared.
teeth in the most ruthless time that has ever existed on YouTube. They think I won't roll around. I think I won't roll around in the mud with them because I've let it ride for weeks. I'm sorry to say they've mistaken.
Dude, bro, they've mistaken my kindness for weakness. That was their first mistake. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, please stop. I can only take so much cringe. My skin is crawling. Like, when I cringe out, like, I get goose flesh. Like, oh my God. Like, it's reached a fever pitch. You can't keep doing this. He can't keep getting away with this. You can't say this much shit like this unironically. Please. Please, please, please. This is cringe. Like, sometimes in the DMs, like, Gundam has joked he's Batman, but I know he's, like, not dead serious like this. You know what I mean? Like, saying shit like, they've mistaken my kindness for weakness is, like, right out of the pages of a fucking book. All right? People don't say that shit. Like, what? They forgot that I cut my teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube. They think I won't roll around in the mud. Also, what a fucking weird analogy. They think I won't roll around in the mud with them? Nobody invited you to a mud fight. Nobody wants to roll around in the mud with you. What are you talking about? What a weird analogy to give. Kind of, a little bit homo. A little bit on the homo there, trying to roll around in the mud with some of these boys. Craig, take off your shirt and get in the mud. Get in there.
My
You're going to have to
kindness
fight for
weakness.
your right to stream.
Jeremy, I know you came up in the mid 2010s. That's great. Beat you by a decade. All right. Let's see, bro.
Snorts
do
and
yourself
DSP.
you and yourself a family a favor and stay off the internet for a week. Probably a good idea.
If I want to see a mud fight, I want to see two hot women. What? You don't want to see the quarter pounder in the mud wearing nothing but his tighty whities?
Just unplug and go outside. Take a walk. You'd be happier for it. Back in the day, I used to watch every single one of your uploads. Please, for your own sake, get off the internet every post.
Now is probably the most difficult time to start doing YouTube. It's oversaturated. I've always liked a challenge. Craig has lost his mind over Jeremy. Has he, or has Jeremy lost his mind over Craig?
Post makes it, I'm guessing, worse. That's pretty good, honestly, pretty good advice. He quote tweeted that, says, let massive channels, oh, we're massive now. We're
Let
Money!
Damn, holy shit. With a 20. Holy crap, thank you so much. Eb Siwi. Leb Siwi 589. What are the odds that the quartering has a Sonichu medallion? Oh my god. Oh my god. I bet. Craig is definitely trolling. Craig is definitely trolling.
Massive now?
I mean, this is cringe. If someone made comments like this towards me, I'd be laughing too. Like, I'm sorry. Like that line, they've mistaken my kindness for weakness, is like peak Shonen Jump like character talk. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, that's too much. That's too much for my little heart. Bro, do yourself and your family a favor and stay off the internet for a week. Just unplug and go outside, take a walk. You will be happier for it. Back in the day, I used to watch every single one of your uploads. Please, for your own sake, get off the internet. No, this is valid advice. Maybe it's said in a bit of like a harsh way, but it is true. Like, you need to walk away from the internet right now. You shouldn't be on here angry. 2010 edgy anime. Hawkeye. You were never subscribed to the Quartering, only watched a couple of videos when I noticed he was basically reading news articles to sell his coffee and churning out 6 videos a day to do it. Pain voice, do you feel in charge? I can't do that voice. That's some Dr. Doom monologuing. Let massive YouTube channels lie on your name because long ago I used to watch your channel. I shall send you a spoon for with you can eat my whole ass, kid. Again, another very, like, homosexual reference. Excuse me? You want him to what now? Remember how previously, like, we were talking about, there was a thing, like, this was, like, 10 years ago. It was, like, a shock thing that there was, like, a guy that was eating Froot Loops out of a woman's asshole. Like, she had it gaped so wide that there was like Froot Loops and milk, and you could fit a spoon in there and eat some Cheerio or Froot Loops out. Like, it's just like, that's the type of imagery you're giving me. You want to send this man a spoon so he can eat out of your asshole? What? Is that the best insult you have? Why is everything so like homosexual with you? You want to roll in the mud with them? Like, you know what I mean? And then he's just like, why do people keep making fun of me? Like, I don't know, man. Why are you like this? Why do you, like, make yourself such an easy target to be made fun of? What is this? Stop! You fucking what?
I thought people were slumming it by hanging out with us. What are you talking about? These massive channels. Let's go.
I saw the video about the cereal. It was not hot. No, it was like one of those things that people just sent to you to give you, like, a jump. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there was blue waffle, there was like there was the Froot Loops in the butt, there was Chinese fried rice, there was all these different things, lemon party, meat spin. You remember the classics. Come on, man, trying to eat.
Oh, Lord. Let massive channels lie.
Repressed Homer sexual urges. Size 0, the fact that you have like Homer as an ape as your icon and you said that, thank you. On
your name, because long ago I used to watch your channel. I shall send you a spoon for with you can eat my whole ass, kid. Okay, sounds good. Hey, Dragon's Treasure, thank you so much for the 5. Says, if Jer hits your channel like Casino, I can't imagine a worse scenario for him. Even just these threats have made things so much worse. Yeah. Kyle B says, thanks for the call, Craig. Hope you like the song. Thanks, Kyle. All right. Don't know what you're talking about, but we'll look at it here in a little bit. Let's see. I sure hope all those temporary views were worth it. I've tried to play nice, but you left me no option. By the way, look at look at the timeline and all this. It's all like
it's like hours
in a span of really short time. He's got to be drunk. He's got to be drunk. Got to be high. Got to be something, right? Never forget.
He is like, yeah. He spammed the timeline. These are all 2 hours ago.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Massive Doge with the $4.99. Nainis proves her ancient Roman heritage by accusing Quartering of being not straight. Hey. It's not that there's anything wrong with being gay. It's that these are just really gay things to have said if you're supposedly straight and with a wife. I just need to know why you want random strangers on the internet eating out of your ass with a spoon. And why you're trying to roll in the mud with Craig.
All I have to do is send a text message, or was it an email?
Never watch a Naina stream without headphones. It's true. It's true. Otherwise, people are going to ask you, what the fuck are you listening to? And are you okay?
Or was it a messenger pigeon? I don't know, but remember, I have the power.
I think the name Nyanus is enough of a threat. Like, you know what I mean? There's a warning there. You're not going to get PG-13 stuff out of me.
to get anyone I want banned on YouTube. Nice. I have the week off next week. And I'm going to have some fun. Okay. All right. Craig owns you. Sure, go ahead and block me, you schmuck. Hey, Stuttering Craig.
Oh, no.
Care to share the hilarious DMs you sent before I do? Sure. Here they are. This is literally the beginning of our conversation.
Wow.
By the way, I'm looking at these for the first time. I just pulled these up. I have not looked at these since the last time I sent him a message. November 21st, 2002, I sent a message. Thank you for the follow. We're going to do some cool stuff. Okay. That sounds like he wants to do some stuff together. Okay. Sure, man. Hit me up anytime. It's good in getting back into making content. Oh, okay. Yeah. The timing on this. So a little bit of context here. I had left talking about video games and the video game industry for a good while, actually. I was working in the firearms industry, and I left the firearms industry and looked back and saw how crazy things were. So I started a channel called Craig Talks News. It's a really small channel. I don't think I promoted it a whole lot. Maybe I don't know. But it was more just to like get back to talking to the channel, getting back to talking to a camera and kind of relearning, getting back on the bike, if you will. So I spent a few months doing that. And so that's kind of what was going on at that point. Let's continue here. He said, stop putting your name in titles. You need to be more generic. Okay, so he's actually providing me with a little bit of tips here. Any examples on how to improve? Okay. Yes. Stuttering Craig reacts, lies, deceptions, and okay. So he was. This was a reaction I did to a video about the story of Pro Jared. So I was reacting to that. So he said, lead with Pro Jared. The weight of the keyword starts at the beginning. Okay. I said, right now I'm doing a lot of content built around connecting with my original base, talking about screw attack stuff and sprinkling in some more opinionated pieces with the goal of moving to that. I'm not a huge politics guy at all, but I do have opinions. I'd say we align pretty well. Don't be a dick and treat people good. Thanks for the feedback. I'll take a hard look at my titles. Hit me up anytime. I'll make myself available. To which he said, this was sent on the 21st of November, 2022. I'll be available in the new year. Sure, sounds great.
Man, God forbid quartering leaks these very, very basic DMs. What? I can't believe the quartering threatened to leak this. They're so basic.
If I can ever be of help, don't hesitate to reach out between now and then. Congrats again. You've certainly grinded and deserved the success, which I think is a nice thing to see. Jeremy has absolutely grinded. Looks like I was responding. I think he posted a picture of like an American flagpole or something. So I told him great flagpole. Notice it's a couple days later. Hey, if you ever want to discuss the Twitter file, if you ever want anyone to discuss the Twitter files with you, I'd love to. I cannot believe what just dropped, and it's absolutely concerning and disgusting. Unreal. Once again, this is 2019. So this is once again, seeing this for the first time in a long time.
It's not 2019. It's 2022.
So
he's blind.
Right there, thumbs up. A couple days later, this is around the Christmas holiday. I took your advice on the titling of videos. Greatly appreciated. I genuinely appreciate your help. I've spun up Craig Talks News channel that I'd like to grow, but to want to make sure I'm using.
The one thing that I'm really appreciating is like, look how like well written all of his words are. Like, I feel like I need to do better in the DMs, writing more professionally. Like, bring some of my like actual work experience into the DMs. Like, look at this. How is this an insult? Look at he uses like proper like grammar all the way through. He's got proper punctuation, and this is all before like chatbots or whatever became big. So he's actually writing this himself. It's so salacious. I don't think YouTube likes like spicy content. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If the quartering released these, Jeremy would just be cooked.
Best practices. A couple other questions, if you don't mind. How many videos do you post a day, and with the frequency? What's the logic behind your release schedule? It seems like a pretty logical question if you're going to do like a channel where you're talking about this stuff. But hey, I'm being exposed here. Do you try to adhere to the longer is better thought process with your videos to continue to drive watch time? Thanks very much for your help. as I get back on the horse. Right, as I was saying, I just launched this channel, I was trying to figure it out. I know it's a heavy ask. If you have a consulting side of your business, let me know. Send me your rates. Yeah, so I'm like legitimately at this point, I'm asking him, hey, look, you got a pretty good sized channel. You've seen a lot of success. This is the tail end of 2022, so about 3.5 years ago, and he's been doing great. I'm curious. I don't think he can go back to Social Blade and look back that far, but I'm sure he was doing pretty dang good at this point. Right?
God forbid, Craig has been nice to him in the DMs.
There's one thing you can't say about Jeremy is that he hasn't grinded. He has absolutely grinded. Now, does that make his content any good? No, but he's excellent at SEO, search engine optimization, and packaging his videos, right? Okay, so no response there. Hey, it's Christmas break, whatever. January 13th. Hey, man, watch one of your videos today. Let's see, where did that go?
Oh my God! Yeah. And you made. Hey
man, I watched one of your videos today, and you made it sound like you're looking to launch a new platform for creators. Stay tuned. Ooh, interesting. Sure. I just want to make sure we don't bump into each other. I have some things in place, and I think there might be an opportunity to actually work together, as opposed to working against each other. Yeah, this later became Sidescrollers Plus. That's what we were talking about here, like working with other creators and having a centralized location, right? That's what Sidescrollers Plus is. I don't think we'll be competing on this. I'm not launching a new platform. Copy that. Stoked to hear what you have going on. Hey, what's your honest thoughts on Locals? Is a platform worth supporting? Have you seen a transfer of your audience? It's fine if it's your only option. Okay, right there. By the way, Rumble owns Locals. Just a heads up. Dragged by Tim. I don't remember what this is about.
Yeah, this is all pretty basic stuff.
Sorry about the bullshit. I absolutely reached out.
I'm just skipping ahead of it.
During our show, Happy Punch retweeted about the fight. So I wanted to see if you had any interest in coming on Sidescrollers to talk about it, amongst other things. Oh, is this what he was? Is this what?
What? Oh my goodness. Hey, Jeremy, had Rich on the other day, and during our show, Happy Punch tweeted about the fight, so I wanted to see if you had any interest in coming on Sidescrollers to talk about it, amongst other things. Interested? No. He doesn't even say, like, no, but thanks for keeping me in mind or something. Just no. Oh, okay. Any reason why? I don't do shows.
I forgot. He was going to fight Rich from Review Tech. And now they're on. Wow. Okay. His answer, no. Okay. Any reason why? I don't do shows. You mean you don't slum it with us? That's what you mean, right?
This all sounds like Craig trying to build his business, asking Jeremy for his professional opinions, and he's not getting any responses. Yeah. It's so weird. No, Aristotle, 2005. I wonder if this is the moment where Quartering started hating Craig. Like, I don't understand. Like, yeah, what?
Okay, copy that. Hope all is well. It looks like I posted an X post or something here. Hey, brother. We're going to talk about this today on Sidescrollers. Just want to confirm how you got this. I'm assuming it was leaked and sent to you. This is just me following up, having a little bit of courtesy. If I'm talking about something that people post, generally I'll reach out to them, right?
This is so mild, it makes breathings feel spicy. Yeah, these are like the most tame DMs. I get freakier DMs from bots trying to solicit sexual images to me. Like, what are you This is so... Like, I'm like skipping ahead. I'm like, this is nothing. This is literally nothing. The Quartering has lost his fucking mind. And like, it just shows you the fall off. And honestly, too, this whole vibe, this whole conversation, the Quartering is very closed off. And you know what I'm like, the one thing I hate about some online creators is they really do pull up the ladder on the way, but I think that inevitably comes across in their content. They become too bitter. They're too full of themselves. Like, the ego becomes too powerful, and they literally don't view themselves as regular humans anymore, like they're better than you. You know what I mean? And I don't like that. And I feel like a lot of the content creators that I kind of lean towards the most are the people that aren't like that. It's just crazy. Like, he's so cold and like unconcerned in these DMs. Like, you could even just say at some point too, like, oh, sorry, like, I'm not really good at the DMs or something. Like, there's none of that. Like, he doesn't really see Craig as like as a human in these DMs, I would say. I don't know why he was like, oh, I'll wait till I leak the DMs. Why? Because you're the one that looks weird here. You know, that's weird.
Just want to confirm how you got this.
The quartering is
assuming
drinking
it was
his own
leaked
Kool-Aid.
and sent to you. This is just me following up, having a little bit of courtesy. If I'm talking about something that people post, generally I'll reach out to them, right? Yeah, a source inside the company. By the way, no idea this post is unavailable. I'd reference it, but I can't. Great. Just want to confirm before running with it. Thanks for getting back to me. A month later, March 21st, 2024. Hey, man, just wanted to reach out and see if you ever wanted to do anything together. Sidescrollers is going great. You're obviously starting your quarter cast channel. Would love to figure out a way to work together. Right? Exposed, by the way, exposed. That's great to hear. Between my daily streams and, in his words, shitting out 7 videos a day, it's a tough time of year for me, for my end, and for sure, hair on fire this summer. Okay. Seems like it's always a tough time of year. That's fine. Sure, totally get it. If you're ever looking for a guest on one of your streams, hit me up. There we go. Will do. I'll pass this on to Maggie. She does the booking. We use guests for Friday. Cool. Here's my email. This email's public. CraigSkitsPodcast@gmail.com. I've given that out to many, many people. Saw you mention you're getting 1.5 million views a day on shorts. Worth the time? Clearly it is. Have those subs carried over to your longer format and videos and live streams? Hard to say, too early. How long have you been doing shorts? He says, your mileage may vary. I can't say it's been, if it's, quote, worth it. Thumbs up to that. This is August. Once again, if I'm going to be exposed, I'm going to be very honest with you guys here.
He's so, like, again, like, this is very indicative of, like, I don't want to share my success with you. Hard to say if it's worth it. Then why do you keep putting them out? Like, I don't know why people are like this.
It is right here.
This is
right
he
here. Would love to have
gatekeeping?
you
He
on.
feels
Guess like I
gatekeepy,
sent him a
doesn't
link,
he?
August 28th.
Yeah, stay humble. It can all fall apart. I swear to God. And it's just like people don't really like inauthentic people. Like it works for a little bit, but people slowly drift away from it. And I think like you see that with lots of different creators. Like lying only gets you so far. Like huffing your own farts only gets you so far, you know. At some point, like just the way online creation works is like you need to be something someone can relate to, because why do they want to watch you over watching television or something else on like HBO or Amazon or Netflix? You know what I mean? Like what makes you like an accessible form of entertainment to people? If you're so out of touch, no one can even relate to you. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not on my villain arc right now. Like I don't vibe with this. And I don't really have an urge to have people eat out of my asshole with a spoon quite yet.
I don't really know what this is reference to. September 4th.
It's weird that he was threatening to release these.
A few weeks later.
He's like a
if you're
jackass
looking for any guests on Friday, love to come on your show, right? Okay. Right on. Pretty nuts with the election right now. Sure, keep me in mind if you have an opening on the horizon. So there you go, friends. That's it. That's
diabolical. It's over for you, Craig. You're screwed. Feisty cat. I watched Quartering for all of like 1 month before I got sick of the endless coffee shilling, begging and freaking out over every little thing in the news. Yeah, like this too, like hilarious. Hilarious. And I guess now he's just going to talk about it. I want to see, does he go over anything else that would have been deleted now? Dude, again, too, like, there's another one. I've tried to play nice, but you've left me no option. Ugh, how many cringe tweets can you pump out an hour? This is crazy. Oh, my Lord. Craig, destroyed. Again, like, someone do a wellness check on Craig. He might not be with us anymore. How will he ever recover from this?
Okay. So with that said, look, I hate doing this. I honestly hate doing this. I don't. Totally sucks. I reached out to Melanie.
More drama. I have other things I want to talk about today, but I can't help it. The mental illness here is peak. This is peak. He goes over his Melanie Mack DMs too. Man. Gundam just uploaded your favorite part of the last stream as a clip, Nyanus. What's that? What's my favorite part of the stream? Quartering's too edgy for me. Cut myself on a Quartering tweet. It was too edgy. Had to go to the hospital for stitches.
And said, and I included this tweet right here. Okay. This is the tweet I said right here. You can say a lot of things about the quartering, but one thing you can't say is that the guy has an ounce of class, right? Now, this is when Jeremy was talking about, pulling Melanie out from Sidescrollers, and she was slumming it with us. As a matter of fact, I think just for context, we should probably play this. Okay, let's just play this for context. I think it's important.
Bella's on Sidescrollers 2 days a week, Tuesday night and main event too. Jesus, why is she on Sidescrollers?
Okay, so once again, a little disdain in his voice. Jesus. Once again, I do want to point out, we're now a bit.
Why is she on Sidescrollers? I don't know. She's her own person. She can go do her own things. That's so weird. Just because you create content with another creator does not mean they're like beholden to you. Are you paying her? Like, is there like a non-compete clause in some sort of agreement or something? I'm so confused. What a weird, nasty, like, why is she even his friend? Like, what a weird fucking thing. If your friends can't be happy for you, they're not your friends. This guy is a scumbag. That's crazy that Melanie doesn't see that. When I see people that I look up to or like I interact with getting ahead, it makes me happy. This is like if when Gundam was on, like, because sometimes he goes on Friday Night Tights, if I was like, Gundam's with Nerdrotic, meh. Like, why isn't he with me? Meh. Like, it's like so fucking, are you a child? Are you a literal child? This is like, an anus, why are you gonna go slum it with the peasants? It's so weird. What? I don't understand. Craig pulls the Uno Reverso at the right time with the 199. Again, like, I can't believe Melanie's even sticking up for this guy. I would just be like, just because I'm friends with someone doesn't mean I agree with all their takes, and I would not try and defend this guy in the slightest. Like, I don't understand. What?
Big channel. Because Jeremy said so in his tweets, if you recall just a little bit ago.
Like, you should want people, like, I want Gundo to do more collabs with other people that aren't me. Like, I want Banana Juju on his stream. Like, I want him to do things with Kersha because those typically do really well for him. Like, I don't have an ounce of ego. Like, he's my friend. If I was like this, I'm not a friend. I'm a bad person. Like, you should be happy she's spreading, like, her reach to other platforms and other audiences and stuff. Like, you're fucking weird, man. Ew, she's on Sidescrollers? My God. My God.
Right here. Let these massive YouTube channels. So now we went from, well, he's going to say here in a second, slumming it. Slumming. Now we're big, which is great. Great news. Excellent to hear.
Don, the offer's out. How much should I offer her? She was on LolCow too. Yeah, but I think she just does, her own. What's wrong with Sidescrollers? She's way bigger than Sidescrollers. She needs to be on shows that build her, that add exposure for her. I've never watched the show, but I know she's someone with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. She should be on big shows.
That's such a fucking dumb reason. Are you kidding me? She should be on big shows. What shows? What are the big shows that she should be on?
It's just the fact, Jack. If she wants to grow a brand, she's got to be on shows that they need her. She doesn't need them. If Melanie didn't go on my show, but what? Someone's gonna do a job. I don't give a fuck. It's just the truth. It'd be like me being like, being mad if Melanie didn't go on my show, but went on, like.
No, this is like such pathetic. Like, again, like, so I've been on, Archcast had me on, Camelot's had me on, and Mama Akko's had me on. All of those people have many more subscribers than me. So by Jeremy's logic, they should never have reached out to me because I'm a tiny subscriber count compared to them. That you should never go off your metrics. This is a man speaking from ego. This is the one way to just absolutely tank your channel because these numbers do not matter. That just means that amount of people have already found you and subscribed. There is no limit to the amount of reach you can potentially have in the future. It's the fucking internet. It's the internet. People are going to find you or they won't. It is a roll of the dice in the way. Just because someone has less subscribers than you does not mean it's a bad idea to add yourself to the algorithm in another way, to a whole new pool of people, and like, you know, cross-referencing that might not have existed before. And also too, you should understand that at any moment people can unsubscribe or just stop paying attention to you too. Like, you should never think you're better than someone else. Oh, I have more numbers than you, so see you later, punk. We're all just fucking people. Like, this is so stupid. I can't stand this way of thinking. Like, this, he wants to make it sound like, oh, I'm a businessman and I'm just thinking about, no. You're just a fucking petty person. It's all you are. You're egotistical, you're fucking huffing your own farts, and this is terrible, terrible, terrible advice. Do not follow this advice. Holy fucking shit.
Course. Or
this is a one way to tank yourself. If you think you're too good for someone because of a number, you need to take a walk outside. You really do. Are you kidding me? I guarantee you there's someone out there with 100 subscribers that has way better takes than me too. They just haven't been found yet. Like, subscriber count means nothing. It just means that people have found you already. Like, nothing. It means nothing.
Of course you would do that. For drama channels. I mean, I said what I said, and I stand on it. She's way too big of a talent to be slumming it on small shows.
That's so, again, that is just inherently the worst advice. Inherently the worst advice coming from a place of pettiness, of jealousy, you know? And again, like, you're not upholding your friends when you speak like this. You're also belittling her like she can't make her own decisions. Shoulda came to Papa Quartering. I'll tell you where to go. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so arrogant. The arrogance of this guy who looks like he's just trailer trash. I don't understand where you get this ego from. Like, you're literally 2 steps away from being nobody yourself. What's wrong with you? Why are you like this? Another petty soy man. This stupid bitch, my friend. No, that's like, again, like if someone spoke like this about me, like it's so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful. I'm shocked she sticks up for him. And this is like his opinion of her. You know, she has no idea what's good for her. I know what's good for her. That's a toxic man right there. What are you talking about? This is literally like, reminds me of like a toxic ex-boyfriend, the way he's talking.
I mean, I'll triple down on it. I don't care. I don't care.
You don't care? Then you shouldn't care when people come back and throw these terrible takes back in your face.
That. I should probably do that.
Because he owns
So
Friday
first,
Night
I guess
Heights?
the first thing I should do is thank you guys for slumming it with us tonight.
Oh, fuck, yeah. Thanks, guys, for slumming it with me while I slum it with Craig.
On our little show and our little channel. By the way, if you are new to it, I would love if you hit the subscribe button to join the 143,000 just people.
Beastie Cat with the 199. Chair Sama should be slumming it with Nyanus. Chair Sama will come back. Chair Sama will come back. Husbanus has some time off, and he should be taking time off, and we should actually be taking a vacation, but I also said I'd be on Sidescrollers on the 7th. His day's off. The 7th is like right in between those days.
Who slum with us on a day-to-day basis over on YouTube.
I'm going to go be slumming it with the Sidescrollers on
we
the
are
7th.
We are not live over on Rumble, but if you'd like to join us over on Rumble, you can do that as well at rumble.com/sidescrollers. But thank you very much for slumming with us.
No problem.
Over here.
I want to see more DMs. Sorry, Craig. I want to move on to my other
Hear it from me
stories
directly
I have.
than hearing it from other people, right? Now, I sent this to her Wednesday, what is this? Yeah, April 15th, right there. She responded, I guess, that night. So,
I know he's your boy, but your boy is a dick and has no class. I'd rather you hear it from me directly than hearing it from other people.
but I think you're taking this way too personally. It ain't that deep. There we go. So you guys can see a little better. You're talking about my livelihood. It's that deep. He may be your boy, but he's a fraud. Look at his shorts and tell me that's even remotely okay. Once again, I'm
Oh my
being
God, Fred is
very
fucking pooping.
upfront with her about this, right? And this is why Jeremy's mad, is because I will tell her that just like I would tell him that. Just like I'm telling you guys that. Right? It's very simple. It's Trinity to dogpile the quartering right now, so you're doing it and being dramatic for no reason. He wasn't hating on your show.
No, that was quite literally hating on the show, calling it, slumming it. And again, too, like, how can Melanie not see he's hating on her, too? Like, is your self-worth so low that you just don't... Like, there's nothing Catholic or Christian about it. Like, you should still have some fucking respect for yourself. Like, you literally are going to take the fact that he's saying that, like, you have no ability to think for yourself and, like, you don't understand what's good for you and your numbers are too big. Like, he's leading you down a path of sin, technically, to be thinking like that, to think that you're better than people and shit. Like, I wouldn't want people inserting me into conversations like that because that's not how I feel about myself. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like a weird thing to say.
I don't know. You guys tell me.
Melanie gaslighting and defending.
Was he hating on
yes,
Sidescrollers? Because that's, I don't know.
Every fritter a
he was just speaking highly of me because he's my friend. Also, what are you trying to accomplish?
That's not speaking highly of you. Oh my goodness, girl.
DMing me this exactly. I'm not going to turn on my friend. I said, I'm not asking you to.
Dude, he turned
and
on you.
Trendy.
Wow, that's almost sad how, like, out to lunch she is, that she doesn't understand that she was disrespected in that clip, and she's going to keep defending him. Like, this makes you understand how, like, women stay with abusive men. They just, the fucking... And I stayed with 2 shitty exes for a while, and I should have left sooner. But, like, when you have those rose-colored glasses on, like, you really just don't look that deep. Like, you just don't want to believe that the person's a shitty person. You know? And you don't have to necessarily be dating them to be surrounded by a shitty person. Like, you can still have fake people in your life that, like, make you miserable and you don't realize it. She's 40 and she dresses like she's 17. I mean, she looks great for her age. I'm not going to hate on her for that. I don't really care about that, you know?
It's about time.
Just, I can't believe
I
she
sent it to
she
you
can't
so you'd
see
avoid,
this.
so you'd hear it directly
Like,
from me
it's
instead of
sad.
hearsay. And if you want to know my full thoughts, you can watch an entire video, which I included a link to this video here for reference. This is the quartering is a fraud video right here. So I included that link.
I agree with his take.
So you can watch it.
I agree with his take there. Not speaking poorly about our show. Did you watch the clip, Mel? You may be blinded by your friendship in this case. No, very true. Very true. I feel like she's completely blinded. She doesn't see it at all as, like, something negative towards her even. A Black Hawk flew over my house. Cool. Sugoi. Sugoi desu.
Said, I have no beef with you, Mel. You've always been a friend, which is exactly why I reached out to you personally, out of respect. And not speaking poorly about our show. Did you watch the clip, Mel? You may be blinded.
We're talking about a guy that shits all over Walmart, and we're surprised he's acting like this. It's true. It's true.
By your friendship in that case. She said, I watched the clip, and all he said was that I should be on big shows. He said he didn't watch Sidescrollers, so he wasn't bashing it. Okay. He just wanted me to be on the big shows, be on big shows. He even said if I denied his show to go on a bigger show, he would understand and take no offense. So why are you taking offense? I don't know, chat. Am I like...
He even said if I denied his show because I wanted to be on a bigger show, he would understand and not take offense. That's just like something he added in after the fact to make it not sound like he was a complete miserable cunt because he was being a complete miserable cunt. At some point, he might have had, like, the fucking dim-witted realization that what he's saying is fucking terrible. And then so he was like, oh, I don't even care if she doesn't pick me because a bigger show. But he's got no bigger shows in mind. It's all just, like, random heresy. And, like, and she just thinks that he's speaking well because of, like, just because he said technically what's a positive, but she doesn't think of, like, like, what he's insinuating by saying that, like, you shouldn't be on this show. Like, it's so weird. She was homeschooled. Oh, shit. Nice back end, no offense. Little shows are slummy, no offense. She thinks porn should be banned from video games. Porn in this case meaning any attractive women. I do remember that. That was kind of an L take. That was an L take.
Money.
Shit.
Yeah,
Gollum's
baby,
half-botched
yeah.
circumcision left over. So it's confirmed there won't be a birthday stream. Oh, there's going to be a birthday stream. There is. I'm going to, like, build Lego. I'm going to try and do stuff for my birthday. I'm going to try and stream for as long as possible. Within reason, because I know I'm going to go out to dinner with Husbanus at some point, because I like to go get sushi on my birthday. I'm pretty basic. All I want to go is get a sushi boat from the same sushi place we go to, but now I get more sushi. I'm a basic bitch. Basic.
Did I miss? Am I?
Am I going to invite Asmongold to my birthday stream? Yes. I'm only going to invite the biggest of names, just like the Quarter Pounder told me to. So XQC, you're invited to my birthday party. Asmongold, you're also invited to my birthday party. Ironmouse, you're invited to my birthday party. Anyone else I should be inviting? Only the biggest of names, please. Oh, Moist Critical, you're invited to my birthday party. Who else? PewDiePie, you're invited to my birthday party. I'm only interested in people with the biggest numbers. Stop saying, oh, yeah, Mr. Beast, you're invited to my birthday party. Like, Elon Musk is invited to my birthday party. Please attend. Who else? Invite God, invite God and the president. Trump, this one goes out to you. You're invited to my birthday party. John Cena, you too. Yeah, Cecil is not invited. His numbers aren't big enough. Sorry, bud. Neither is Gundo, sorry. Oh, Clavicler, yes. You are invited to my birthday party. In Pokimane, of course. Amaranth is also invited to my birthday party. All right, who else? The Pope! Kim Jong-un, you're invited to my birthday party as well. Putin, you can come too. As long as people bring their money, like, I really don't care. You know? The Japanese president. Oh, I'll invite Juju, of course. It's going to be a wild party. Yeah, everyone's coming. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no way. J.K. Rowling, you're invited to my birthday party as well. Anyone else? Anyone write this list down for me? Yeah, John Wick. John Wick, you're also invited to my birthday party. No, thank you. I don't want him coming. He's gonna spend all my money. Canada's PM will show up and all of my budget will go towards like his fucking catering on the plane. I can't afford that right now. This party gonna be off the hook. Michael B. Jordan, you are invited to my birthday party. Joe Rogan and the Liver King are both invited to my birthday party. I would love to see them meet. Netanyahu, sure, why the fuck not? He can come too. Oh, Harambe, yeah, come back from the dead to my birthday party. Alex Jones, let's get Alex Jones here too. Yes. Godzilla. No, I don't want Dan Clancy here. What craziness have I got for us today, Nyanus? I really need a laugh. I do have some silly stories. I do need to go tinkle, and we're going to finish going through these DMs. Oh, he goes through these for a while. But I do have other stories. I have a whole bunch of stories, actually. India's holiest temples makes it mandatory for visitors to drink cow urine. That's something that's coming up.
Daddy, chill.
Looking forward to that. Nature Festival urges attendees to dress appropriately after being mistaken for a nudist event. A little something for you there. I already invited Amaranth. Hi, Nyanus. Hi, chat. Hi, Welder. Zach. How's it going? Funny little news bit. The new PM of Hungary said that they'll lock up Netanyahu if he comes to Hungary. Holy shit.
Am I the a-hole here? Like, is this my fault? Am I the guy here? To throw some huge
Jeremy has actually been a friend to me and stuck his neck out for me on multiple occasions. You can't even mention me on your show without having to throw some huge disclaimer ahead of time. And when I was dogpiled over Goonergate, you had people on your show who were viciously attacking me and Razor Fist at the time, right in the middle of it all. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo.
Of all of it. He's
Mel,
being...
we dwarf his show in viewership. Take out the Rumble front page promotion and bots. His show is nothing compared to ours. He's being propped up, and he's been propped up. Good for him, but it's fake. It's not his place to talk about small shows, especially when his is and has been smaller than ours. He comes off as arrogant and as a gatekeeper. That's not me saying it. That's anyone who's watched the clip saying it. Yeah, that was my takeaway. He was being a jackass to her, too. I can't believe she doesn't see that. Like, unless you like being called a dumb bitch, like, I don't understand. Like, you can't think for yourself. Is that cool? Is that the way friends talk about one another? Jeez.
Propped up. He's been propped up. Good for him. It's all fake.
Okay, so you're making a peeing contest right now at the time of him saying that your show hadn't grown as much. But like I said, he just thought highly enough of me to say I should be on big shows. Dude, that's so sad. It's like a toddler. He said that I should be on big shows. He said I should be on big shows. And he would understand if I wanted to be on a show bigger than his even. It wasn't personal. Sidescrollers is doing great, and I want y'all to keep doing great. It has been 2 years since he even said all of that. Oh, my goodness.
Your show hadn't grown that much. But like I said,
yeah, maybe you don't have L takes.
He just thought highly enough of me to say I should be on big shows.
I'm sure at some point I'll have an L take that people will give me backlash for, but like whatever. Like, that's life. I don't understand. Dude, I need to clean up this fritter poop. You don't have to like him. Nobody has to like anybody, but I don't know what you're trying to accomplish with gossiping to me about it. You're mad over a 2-year-old clip. If I wanted to be mad at you, I would go over how you had Smash JT on your show in the middle of him dogpiling me and Razor Fist. Or how when you made that video about my husband, you wouldn't even mention me without a disclaimer first. But you know what? I didn't make a big deal of it. Yet here you are being dramatic over a 2-year-old clip that wasn't that deep. I don't even know what this is all about. With all due respect, Mel, you're too close to the situation. Nothing about this is a good look for him. The threats, the emails, the arrogance, the shorts. I'm not even including the flagging because I don't know if he did that or not. Which, once again, is why I reached out to you as a friend to tell you my thoughts about your friend so you don't get it twisted. Well, Mel, it isn't about my livelihood, the way I make a living. It's that deep.
Not even including the...
It'll always be deep. In regards to a disclaimer, I saw that pretty much anyone that's been in any controversy lately, it's not you thing at all now. I'll say this to you, it's not that deep. You have Smash JT on your show. I don't want to hear it with you suddenly caring about people's character because clearly that's not the case. We have Smash as a guest on the show. I don't know or recall any beef between you two, and honestly, it's not my job to know about people's beefs. I don't agree with everyone on our show, and I don't care who has beefs with who. I'm not the internet janitor. Good. A 2-year-old clip where he doesn't even batch the show does not affect your livelihood.
Like,
you don't recall any beef? Seriously, he started Goonergate and dogpiled me and Razor Fist relentlessly, and you knew about it. We talked about it. But it was an L take. Like, it is a bad take. Like, it's inherently a bad take, especially if, like, there's... Because it was, like, she didn't like how scantily clad they were, and then there was pictures of her wearing bikinis all over the internet, and it was like, yeah, you're a hypocrite. Like, I don't know, man. Sucks to suck. Like, I always say, too, like, I want to like Melanie. Like, I really do. But, like, sometimes she just has, like, weird takes. Like, people saying that people were going against the quartering because he turned to Christianity is, like, it's just not true. Oh, my God, Fritter, you poop. You poop. I walked away. Just chilling. All right, I'm back. She sold out. Razor jumped ship. I was confused by hard Melanie was moral policing after she did a video drooling over Laura Croft's sex doll. Anyways. My boy, the Mad Bomber Fritter. My boy. My boy. All right. I mean, I'm pretty much done here. I'm pretty much done. I get it. It's a nothing burger. You know, like they're just like, we've got you now, Craig. And it's like, and it's nothing. And guess what? It's nothing. Here. For no reason at all. I laughed at this the other day and I don't know.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
Let him in.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door. Now, or I will fucking end you.
I think it's because it reminds me of The Quartering. I want to watch this now. This guy's also in his villain arc.
You understand me? My name is Harry.
Let him in! This is Quartering's role model. He really does look like the Soy Jack. It really does. I fucking love it. And he's got the caterpillar eyebrows, which just like makes it even more. Somehow it just seals the deal. What is this? Oh yeah, shit. I didn't go live on... Heck. Fuck. I forgot to set that up. I didn't go live on Twitter. Whoopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Reddit mod. Let him in. Let him in. All right, next. One of India's holiest temples makes it mandatory for visitors to drink cow urine. Huh? Huh? You want to go visit this place? You want to go here? Who hands up in chat, guys. Hands up. Oops. Oops. What is this fucking ad? Get out of here. No, close. People visiting one of the holiest Hindu temples in India's Himalayan mountains must consume cow urine as a test of faith before they are allowed inside. Da-da-da. You drinking the cow piss? You drinking that cow piss, or how you doing? How you doing, huh? Get some ambience. Some spooky ambience. You hear that? Purified my gut. Test of faith sounds more like a double dare. Double doggy dare you to drink this cow piss. It sounds like a, like, I don't know, some sort of ritual that would get you in a university. What is that? Those boys clubs you kids have up here? It's like not the same culture in the universities in Canada. There's no, like, sects. What if you already drank before you got there and are full? A frat, that's the one, a frat. This is how you, like, join a frat party. Or a frat house. That's the one. Greek frats. The frat house. This is how you get to the secret cow level? Yeah. Go ahead and take a swig. New entry rules for the Gangotri Temple in Uttarakhand made it compulsory for every visitor to consume Panchgavya, a ritual concoction made from 5 cow-derived products: milk, curd, ghee, honey, and cow urine. The idea according to the committee overseeing the shrine, those sick fucks overseeing the shrine, tell you what, is to keep out the non-believers. This is to keep out the non-Sanatani and non-believers from the Gangatari temple. The committee's chair, please help me, Lord, why did I decide to read this? I'm going to be pulling a stuttering Craig here. Dharmendra Semwal told The Independent, referring to Sanatan Dharam, a term used to describe the traditional form of Hindu belief and practice. True believers will have no problem in consuming it, he said. Only those entering in disguise with no faith in the religion will have a problem. They won't be allowed. Sorry, guys, you're not going to be allowed into this temple. I hate to be the one that breaks it to you. Well, it's working. I'll be waiting outside. Damn, it's super effective. The new measure will be implemented at the gates where temple personnel will supply the holy water to devotees before they enter. This will restore faith and spirituality in people, and those getting a chance to consume it should consider themselves fortunate. Oh, lucky day. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Oh, I know you guys are all just like, darn it, I wish I could have cow piss right about now. Man, oh, I've got a yearning and the only solution is more cow piss. Mr. Semwal said, the new rules were announced as a major annual pilgrimage for Hindus called Char Dham Yatra began on Sunday. The pilgrimage draws millions of devotees to 4 temples, including the Gangotri Shrine, high in the Himalayas. Pilgrims typically visit the Yamuntori Temple first, and then the Gangotri, Kendarnath, and the Badrinath in that order. The journey involves a long road travel and, in some cases, drinking cow piss, and trekking along steep mountainous routes. Don't forget drinking cow piss. Many temples in India welcome visits by non-believers and tourists and will explain aspects of Hindu religious practice to those who are interested, but not all are so accepting. In March, the Badrinath Kendarnath Temple Committee issued an order banning non-Hindus from entering as many as 47 temples under its management. Mr. Semwal said Char Dham pilgrims had already started arriving, and none had so far objected to drinking the holy water mixed with cow urine at the Gangotri temple. While the cow is considered holy in Hinduism and its urine is used in purification rituals, mandating its consumption may offend those Hindus who don't subscribe to or feel comfortable with the practice. Doesn't seem very halal. Is it like, is this like anti-vegan? It's technically animal byproduct. So based, the Temu ads. Buttcat has been looking at jewelry, bikes, and butt lifts. I don't think I look at anything on this computer. What are my ads? Where is my Temu ads? What are you talking about? What is this? Some weird walking thing? Weird. The Temple Committee's directive is also drawing criticism for othering non-Hindus and restricting traditionally inclusive religious spaces. The issue of cow urine consumption is also politically divisive, as groups aligned with Prime Minister Narendra Modi's Hindu nationalist BJP party routinely promote it, declaring that it possesses medicinal properties. Baba Ramdev, a yoga guru who openly endorses the BJP, commercially supplies products containing cow urine under his Ayurvedic brand, despite warnings from health experts against unverified health claims. BJP workers often perform purification rituals using cow urine, and during the COVID pandemic, the former head of the party's West Bengal unit called on people to use cow urine to boost their immunity against the virus, prompting warnings from medical experts that there was no scientific basis for doing so. It's unclear how the temple committees managing the Char Dham temples will ensure the new rules are followed as the pilgrimage reached its peak, drawing millions of people to the region. Kedarnath alone saw a footfall of 1.77 million last year. The four temples together received 5.1 million visitors over less than 7 months in 2025, according to the State Tourism Department. Cow piss. Gonna get you cow piss. Making sure you're fit to enter. Cow piss. Alright, guys, who's drinking the cow piss to get onto the moon base? You guys have to drink cat piss, or you're not true believers in the way of Nyanus. Alright? You hear me? You hear me, guys? If you want to stay here, you're gonna have to get to chugging. Tell you what. Let me make this even bigger. Enough piss to go back to the booty shorts. Fitting that there is always a laundry ad on the website. I do like my laundry. I already entered the moon base before it was a requirement for entry. How's that even possible? You've been drinking cat piss before? That's insane. It would be so much more popular if Starbucks made a cow pee smoothie for them. It's so true. And she's banned. Huh? Am I? Am I in trouble? Have I gotten in trouble? Maybe after triple filtration? That's all it takes for you? My teeth are white from chugging the peas. The cat piss drinking will continue until morale improves. Exactly. All right. Let's take a cool down before our next little, our next story here. All right. I know everybody loves DSP. I personally love him. This is only a 22-second clip, but it's just peak. It's just peak DSP gaming. What can I say? $1.99. What's up? Soul Vibes with the $1.99. Take this $2. I'd rather be a heretic than drink pee. Fair enough. Fair enough. Speaking of cat piss, here's DSP crashing out. Thank you for the segue. The quartering in DSP, what's the difference? DSP hasn't entered his villain arc yet, obviously.
What happened? Did you see that?
Yeah, the platform fucking moved and you missed it. Did you see that? Oh my god! Whoa! I fucking suck at platformers.
The platform looked like it was right in front of me. I jumped, and then the perspective changed, and you could see it was way further out.
The perspective didn't change. It literally just fucking moved. It literally just fucking moved.
What happened? Did you see?
I've never seen, like, this is like elderly gameplay. Like, are you kidding me? What do you mean? It was moving the whole time. I saw it move forward and it moved back again. Did you see that? The game is rigged. I can't believe this was a play-tested game. What is this? Whoa! Did you see that? The perspective changed.
See that?
Whoa!
The platform looked like it was right in front of me. I jumped, and then the perspective changed, and you could see it was way further out than it appeared.
I'm telling you, he's legally blind.
in the environment. Oh my goodness.
One last time. Like, you can see it moving forward, and now it's moving back again.
What happened? Did you see that?
What happened? What happened? It's rigged. The game is rigged. If DSP enters his villain arc, he'd be unstoppable. He doesn't have the motivation to enter his villain arc. That's the problem. He's very comfortable at wherever he is right now. He's going to stay there for the rest of his life. You know? Even after getting an Asmon gold bump, he remained the same. He is the immovable object. Nothing can stand in DSP's way from being DSP. Like, he is his own worst enemy, and that's why he's the best lolcow. Because he's also innocuous. Like, he doesn't really attack other people. Quarter Pounder is, like, very vindictive and, like, he's too sassy. And who actually says, I'm entering my villain arc? Oof, yikes.
The platform looked like it was right in front of me.
happened?
I jumped, and then the perspective changed, and you could see it was way further out than it appeared in the environment.
Platforming, how does that work? Forever level 1. They could form the Sinister Six. Shit. I need to switch to Brave browser because these ads are out of control. I have all these things loaded up, and they're all full of ads. They're all full of ads. You guys deserve better. You deserve better than that. Tell you what. You guys deserve the best. You're the best around. No anus is gonna keep you down. Slowly moving all my tabs over. Beep boop bop. I wanted to talk about the Virginia stuff too, but I got another couple news articles first. And Multiracial Lion dropped a lot in the Discord for the Virginia stuff. Memories of Rem did as well. Gerrymandering is, I mean, both sides gerrymander. So like, but this one was a bit different. Like they made you vote on it, and it was like very innocuous. The way it was written was very strange. As they do. As they do. Beep bop boop ba. Do ba da ba da da ba da ba da 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 da. Boop. Boop. Here we go. What is going on? Here we go. Nature Festival urges attendees to dress appropriately after being mistaken for a nudist event. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm out of water. And like, if I don't have this water, then how can I run away to pee in like, you know, an hour or two when it comes right through my system? If I don't go get water now, how will I pee? How will I pee? This all started because Virginians voted in Spanberger, so no, they're paying the price. The gerrymandering is already being fought in court. Don't get me started on Virginia. Who would be the Sinister Six? Hassan, Jeremy, DSP, Niara, Frogan. So we're not misogynists. And Flexspot. Hassan, Jeremy, DSP, Niara, Frogan. I mean, Bint. Bint is pretty sinister. You need water in order to pee for us to drink it. Got it. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. Anna Valens. Yeesh. Oof. Yeesh. Yeesh. 1 second. Let me go get some water. Sume! Princess! 1 second, let me pet Sume. She reached out for me. Hey girl. You need face scratching. Oh, you need face scratching. Oh, scratch your ears, you good girl. You're such a good girl. Yes, you are. My goodness. Sorry. Sume was laying on the ground And as I walked by, she stretched her paws out. If I didn't give her a little scritch on the news, I would have been a bad person. She's really cute. Like, she'll hit your leg as you walk by. She makes moves. She stretches further than you expect, too. She's like, bam, and she's got you. Whew. Is her eye broken? My character always looks so fucked up when I leave, huh? Oh, yeah, Vex. Vex. 69 likes, ayo. Ayo, and so many followers on, like, all of the various platforms. Kick grows followers like a cancer. I got 1,038 followers. Wow, I'm growing. I'm getting so big, I'm bursting. Lots of animals here in Kick, right? I mean, I'm not doing too bad on Twitch either. 669, baby. 669. I'm working my way up to 1,000. But yeah. All right, before we get into some bullshit, here's just another fucking goofy story. Just because. Because this is like, what is it with like people being super into like the planet also being like borderline insane? You know? Big and stretched out for the Nyanus? What? Democracy was a mistake. My parents have a miniature golden doodle that's stretched and shows the belly if you are within 10 feet and look at her. Yeah. It's true. Just found out that you can't type arse and ass in the same sentence. Wow. Get neutered. A UK wildlife festival has clarified that it is not a nudist gathering after confusion led some people to believe it was a naturist event. Cumbria Nature Festival shared the message on Facebook after receiving inquiries that suggested attendees had misunderstood the event's purpose, prompting organizers to step in before things got awkward. Festival offers a refund to any mistakenly purchased tickets. In a Facebook post addressing the confusion, Cumbria Nature Festival made it clear the event is focused on wildlife and conservation, not nudism. After recent inquiry, we need to clarify, Cumbria Nature Festival is primarily aimed at naturalists, not naturists. It said, adding, while we aim to be as inclusive as possible and certainly do not judge anyone, we are aiming the event at wildlife enthusiasts. Please do dress appropriately, and if anyone else has booked in error, please contact us immediately for a full refund, the post continued. The mix-up stems from the similarity between the words naturalist and naturist, with the former referring to people interested in wildlife, and the latter associated with nudist communities. Sam Griffin, a member of the festival's organizing committee, told BBC that the clarification came from a misunderstanding, adding, "We haven't ultimately had to refund anyone, so we're hopeful our offering has been sufficient to retain their interest despite imposing a dress code." Hide your fucking dick. Put your dick away. Here we go. Another one. We're flying through the news here. Do not come to Cumbria. If you are on fire today, an ember tomorrow, an all-encompassing nuclear inferno eating the world or something. Hey-yo, hello, what? Logic, huh? What is this? Are they organizing orgies in the forests? Yes. This reminds me of the time that a load of deaf people turned up for an album release of Songs for the Deaf. Unreal. Never? Amazon. BBC. Amazon sold whippets meant to get users high, cause neurological damage, lawsuit claims. So basically, a guy ordered substances off of Amazon, took them to get high, and now is suing Amazon. Because that's what you do. It's 2026. Amazon is accused of knowingly selling nitrous oxide products designed for recreational inhalation, including to one man who claims he got high and suffered serious neurological effects. A complaint filed in Seattle federal court on Tuesday, April 14th, accuses Amazon and multiple manufacturers of selling nitrous oxide canisters under the guise of culinary use while allegedly knowing customers were using them to get high. This is the fucking gray area. There are nitrous oxide canisters that are flavored for the purpose of getting high, but nitrous oxide is also used in the kitchen for some things. So it's like that catch-22. It's like, how do you provide this to people who actually want to cook with it versus people that are trying to inhale it, you know? I don't know. Or when people sent Taylor Swift to deaf school to give a show, I fucking remember that. And then she didn't go, but invited them to her she had a concert somewhere else that they were invited to. He huffed too much and blames Amazon. Really, dude? Oh, yeah. The lawsuit was brought to New York resident Felix Krause, who said he suffered lasting health issues after using the products. According to the complaint, inhaling nitrous oxide produces a short but powerful euphoric high, but can also cause serious harm when used outside of a medical setting. The lawsuit alleges companies ignored those risks and instead leaned into them. Again, what if some people want to make their Cool Whip at home? Like, this is fucking obnoxious. Like, you chose to inhale it. It's not like Amazon held it up to you and said, inhale, bitch. Inhale. Like, ridiculous. It's like people buying glue to huff or cough syrup. Yeah, right? I don't understand. He was buying nitrous oxide. But like, I don't know, like people use nitrous oxide in cooking to like infuse products with flavors. They use them to make like foams and different like whipped creams and like, I don't know, technically like a nitro infused beverage. Like if you know, you can get like a nitrous coffee or something like that. Like that's what it's getting. That's what it uses. Like there's like, I don't know, if you're a fancier person, like this is the type of thing, if I had more money, like I would have stuff like this in the kitchen just for like extra bougie things I could make. Like, so like, how do you like, am I going to have like a special license? If they actually win this lawsuit, which I don't think they will, but you know what I mean? Like, how would people who want nitrous oxide literally just for cooking, like, how would you then get your fucking nitrous oxide? Would you have to have, like, a special license to be able to cook fancy food? Or, like, are some people just, like, belligerent? Like, again, like someone said, like, if you bought glue and huffed it, like, what, are you going to sue Amazon for that, too? Does anyone want to see my woodpecker? Ayo? Like a nitro cold brew. Yeah, exactly. Whatever happened to personal responsibility? Well, it's 2026. There was like some girl that won a lawsuit the other week saying that like social media is too addicting, and she won it. The nitrous high must flow. You think companies shouldn't be held liable for idiots abusing their products, right? Like, how are you supposed to, like... Oh, you got a license for that there whippet? I smoke my cocktails like pecan smoked old-fashioned. That sounds really fucking good. You're gonna have to give me the recipe for that. What the hell? I love pecans. So stupid. Defendants knew these risks. And, like, how long have kids been doing whippets from, like, aerosol containers? You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna sue the grocery store that sold whipped cream to a kid? That's so stupid. Defendants knew these risks, ignored them, and sold nitrous oxide canisters to the public in format or volume that facilitated and encouraged consumers to ingest massive and dangerous doses. The complaint states, the products were marketed as being for whipped cream or culinary use, but the lawsuit flatly rejects that claim. To take advantage of a legal loophole, defendants claimed their products were intended for culinary use. They were not, the filing states. The complaint goes further, alleging the products were intentionally designed and marketed for recreational use. Defendants intended their products to be inhaled by consumers for recreational purposes and marketed them accordingly, the lawsuit states. Krause says he used the products for years and suffered serious medical issues, including vitamin B12 deficiency, tremors, memory loss, and problems with balance and walking. The lawsuit also points to customer reviews on Amazon as evidence that the products were widely used to get high. One review cited that the complaint reads, "Stuff gives me a rush of dopamine and euphoric relief as it kills my brain cells and massages the back of my brain." Another referenced review describes using balloons to inhale the gas, a method with no culinary purpose. Again, this is not... How are you supposed to control what people do? Are you gonna... Like, if someone was stabbed by a knife and killed, do you go back and, like, sue the company that made the knife? I don't understand. People be dumb these days. Again, I want a torch in my kitchen. I want nitrous oxide in my kitchen. You know, one day I would love to have all of the bells and whistles to make things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have a bread maker. I'd like to have a bread maker too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and just the thought that I could potentially be kneecapped in the future, you know, if an idiot like this actually won a lawsuit, again, which I don't think they will. It's not everyone else's fault that people will rely on, like, the most pathetic things to get high. Like, if you're still doing nitrous oxide like a fucking teenager finding a can of whipped cream, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. You never grew up. You never grew up and you chose to fry your brain. It's like, what? It's all common knowledge that this isn't healthy. Yeah. Like, I don't understand. I've got a bread maker. The bread is way better. Would recommend, right? Like, I make bread in the oven sometimes. And I've made, like, little buns and stuff, but a bread maker is really convenient. My friend had a bread maker, and, like, it's convenient because you can just pop it in there and, like, it does it. It does the bread. What? Y'all still don't do whippets? No. No. I think I did, like, a whippet, like, 2 times in my life, and I was like, I get it. I don't know. And I was a kid. I wasn't very smart. I wasn't very clever. I was a kid. I do not recommend doing it. It's just, like, not worth it. It's like, I don't know. Don't fall victim to peer pressure. I don't know what to say. Yes, that's another great example. I don't know why I completely forgot about that. California is trying to ban 3D printers because they can be used to make guns. And it's like, they're trying to make it so it has software so they can, like, monitor, like, what people are making. Like, I don't really understand how they're ever going to enforce it. To be honest, I think before even guns, my biggest concern with 3D printing is, like, resin printing actually uses, like, really harmful chemicals, and, like, you want to be able to, or, like, you want to recycle those properly. You don't want to just put them down the drain. You don't want to just, you know, you also don't want to touch them. They're, like, highly cancerous. The amount of channels I've seen that just, like, because I watch some people with their 3D printers or whatever, but I've seen people put their fingers in the vat. Like, oh, man, that's crazy. You want latex gloves. I'm eating chocolate. I'm so sorry. But you want latex gloves to touch stuff like that. Technically, the other... Why am I gapping on that? There's another... Nitrile gloves. Nitrile gloves are not good enough. It will go through those. But anyways, yeah. All I know about nitrous oxide is that it puts holes in the brain. California's a silly place. Let's not go there. Pray for Dutch Matrix, who lives in California. He's going to save the world, though. Maybe Dutch Matrix will rise through the ranks and become a politician or something and save California. Save California. Or he'll just, like, move to Texas like a reasonable adult. Do you think you'll ever move to Texas or Florida or escape California? Or is it family and everything that's got you there? Probably family. I'm just going to assume before he even answers. Nah, Texas is India. Shit. It is happening. If I knew the government was watching my 3D printer, I would only use it to make dildos. Jesus. They're like, my God, this man's insatiable. This is his 3rd dragon dildo this week. What's he doing with the things? Tennessee is on the table. I do think some of these, like, middle states sound, like, really nice, you know? You never really hear crazy thing happening in some of these states. I took whippets and my brain is still good. Good and true. Anyways, one review cited the complaint reads, "Stuff gives me a rush of dopamine and euphoric relief as it kills my brain cells and massages the back of my brain." Another referenced review describes using balloons to inhale the gas, a method with no culinary purpose. The stuff is really clean. If you're using it for balloons, you don't need to buy the regulator, the review states. Balloons are used to facilitate the inhalation of nitrous oxide and have no role in the culinary use of nitrous oxide, the lawsuit states. The complaint also alleges Amazon continued selling the products even after federal regulators raised alarms. In March 2025, the FDA warned consumers not to inhale nitrous oxide products from any size canister, tanks, or chargers, according to the filing. Despite that warning, the lawsuit claims Amazon and other companies continued selling the products without adding new safety warnings or restricting access. Again, I don't like that. Restricting access. It is used in cooking. It's used in fine fucking cooking. Like, it is used in, like, fancy recipes to get, like, foams. And they do make flavored nitrous oxide. It's, like, because the nitrous oxide, like, leaves and dissipates, leaving the flavor. Like, it's a flavorless gas, which makes it a great mode of transportation for cooking. And, like, once it burns off, it doesn't have an effect on anything. Like, it's obnoxious. Amazon continued to promote and distribute these products, even after the advisory, the complaint states. The lawsuit seeks damages for Kroos's injuries and aims to hold Amazon and its partners accountable for what it describes as a business model built around known misuse of the products. Let me look this up here. Open up on another tab here. Boom. Let me see. Nitrous oxide. Where is the deceptiveness? Where are the things aimed at people doing drugs? Let's go to this and let's look at the reviews. He uses it to test his AC lines. Quality well built. Carry this in plane for nitrogen strut services for tires. Super nice tank for this price. As advertised. Okay. You know? Which one would a drug addict buy? Nitrous is only for cars and kitchens, not recreational use, right? This has no reviews. With my cream whipper, great results. Be buying this brand again. Homemade whipped cream is the only acceptable whipped cream, so that means we keep these cartridges around. Whipped cream maker for Christmas, I love it. Go through chargers pretty quickly, making whipped cream for coffee, drinks, and desserts. The best, buy it now. Does what it's supposed to do and it does it well. Works wonderfully, fun to use. Yeah, this is what I mean, like, it's fun to use. That's the reason why people want... It's fun to make whipped cream at home. I just don't understand. They must be taking down reviews too that have this wording since there's lawsuits coming forward. But this doesn't look like... I've seen cans that look like they're for recreational use and they're all colorful and shit.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Honestly, they shouldn't put labels on it. I want these folk to become non-functional. They did a service for us all. Remove warning labels. Let Darwinism take control. Jesus, take the wheel. Just fucking ridiculous. Just fucking ridiculous. Stop trying to ruin a good thing because you're a filthy fucking animal. You know? Just because you have an addiction to a substance that people like to use in the kitchen, like, I don't know why I take offense to it because it's like a kitchen good. It's something that I've always thought I wanted in my kitchen. It's like one of the things, you know? How dare. How dare. Thank you for the 5 Rockwell hardness tested Boopus. I appreciate you. It's definitely a drug of recreational use. I mean, of course, but I mean, if you use it incorrectly, it is. But by its main purpose, it's not... It wasn't made to get high from, you know? That's like, it's a choice. You can't sue. You can't sue someone because you made the choice to inhale a gas that wasn't even made to do that. This is why we can't have nice things. It's true. It's true. We can't have anything good because of regards. It's true. It's so obnoxious. I just want to have fun. Animal rights activist throws restaurant's educational lobster into the sea. The marine biologist made the impulsive decision to liberate a crustacean that was never even going to be eaten, court hears. Her bangs seem wrong. Yeah, they look like a mistake. What? 3 months free? No! Don't do this to me. Damn. I mean, I know the story. She basically takes it upon herself to, like, take this fucking lobster and just huck it in the sea. And later learns that they weren't even going to eat it. That's it. That's what's going on. The case should be thrown out. It really should be. Like, it shouldn't even hold in court. Like, it was a personal decision to get high off the substance. Woman doing something impulsive? Never. I mean, those bangs are impulsive. You know what I mean? It's not so surprising that someone that rocks those bangs also makes poor decisions. Throw her into the sea. It's a Karen liberating the animals. Set my lobster free. Woman releases lobster. What? Damn, drag those bangs. Drag! What, she killed it too? I'm looking it up.
That is a lobster. An animal rights activist has just taken it from a tank inside a restaurant in Dorset, believing she is about to set it free. But the owners never intended to eat it or kill it, and instead have been displaying it for the last 2 years to teach children about crayfish. 47-year-old Emma Smart launched the liberated lobster into the harbour, but the change in water temperature killed it instantly. Its tank mate then died of loneliness shortly after, according to its owner. The Insulate Britain activist avoided prison, instead receiving an 8-month conditional discharge for causing criminal damage.
Are you fucking kidding me? She killed it too? She tossed it in and it died, and then the fucking tank mate died. Oh my god. What an idiot. The lobster is dead now because it doesn't know how to live in the wild. It's dead now because apparently it died the second it hit the water. Fucking gave the thing like a little lobster heart attack. Good lord. Good lord, I had no idea how deep it went. I thought she just like threw the fucking lobster in the bay. Double kill. Monster kill. Jesus. The UK is an insane place. She has an 8-month discharge. Gross. But then they'll send motherfuckers to jail for tweets. Backwards ass country. It's true. It's true, and you're not allowed to disrespect your abusers. That's also a no-no. Alright. Alright, let's get to Virginia. Virginia? Crabs are very sensitive to sounds, temperature, and stuff. Ultra combo. What a wretched place. Karen, strike again. There we go. This April, don't be fooled by deceptive language and multi-million-dollar ad campaigns. Know what you are voting on. Okay, so this has unfortunately passed. But I wanted to bring this up because this was the wording. And I hate the wording on ballots. This is so tricky. I don't remember stuff like this in Canada. And Husbanus was explaining this to me. That, like, when you go to vote, like, you spend most of the time just, like, rereading things. Because you're, like, they're trying to trick you in, like, a word play. So here we go. Question. Should the Constitution of Virginia be amended to allow the General Assembly to temporarily adopt new congressional districts to restore fairness in the upcoming elections while ensuring Virginia's standard redistricting process resumes for all future redistricting after the 2030 census? If anything is excessively wordy, it's always a no vote. Deceptive. It is very deceptive. Should the Constitution of Virginia be amended to allow the General Assembly to temporarily adopt new congressional districts to restore fairness in the upcoming elections while ensuring Virginia's standard redistricting process resumes for all future redistricting after the 2030 census? Word salad, yes. To restore fairness is so broad, too. Like, Jesus. And then, where's the mapping itself? 51% of voters can take away 100% of the rights of 49% of the voters. What is this? Oh, yes, this was the redistricting. Like, so it passed. It passed. Very, very marginally. Very marginally passed. To restore the fairness. Adopt new districts while redistricting. It's also so weird, too, to say restore fairness, but then after 2030, we can go back to doing it normally. So it's like, wait a second, what do you mean? It's not normal already? You don't want to do something normal right now? It passed.
Now we'll just go tit for tat trying to... Do you worry that states, districts all over the country now will just go tit for tat trying to do this? Not every 10 years, but whenever they feel the need.
I certainly think that that is a fair concern, which is why absolutely
like what a weird
Democrats
precedent
take a majority in the House of Representatives. My hope and expectation will be that there will be serious conversations about redistricting reforms and the process by which all 50 states will take on redistricting efforts. But I think essential to the conversation, as I mentioned, in Virginia, was our commitment to our bipartisan commission. And so I think it's important that every step along the way, we weren't saying, okay, this is the new normal of this kind of tit for tat. We were saying, at this moment, we are taking a responsive and temporary step, and we in the Commonwealth of Virginia are committed to getting back to that bipartisan commission. So I think that that was an essential part of the discussion here.
Do you worry that...
It's just so fucking weird. Here, let me pull this up. I'm just looking for like the maps itself. Like I know it's being rebutted by a judge right now. Yeah, a judge is blocking it.
Virginia judge.
The thing is too, man, like both sides have like gerrymandered before, you know? Like the fact that we've even allowed this sort of practice to exist is problematic. You know, because they just keep turning back to it as like a get out of jail card. They're like, okay, well, we can just gerrymander things until the vote goes our way. And it's like, there just needs to be like a more, if anything, to make things absolutely fair, the whole country should just be redone with like AI. Like AI should just, you know, because you look at some of the sections and they're all fucking weird and they reach around a river and loop in and grab a bit of a population there, and none of it looks very fair. You know, like I think the only way to solve this would be to go in and just by the numbers, have an algorithm go through and just split the shit. You know, without looking at where people voted, just looking strictly at population. You know, and fuck this. Like this needs to stop.
Blocking certification of the new.
Redistricting good when Dems do it, bad when Republicans do it. I argue it's bad when both of them do it because it just sets this precedent that, again, like, instead of changing your platform and understanding that something you said didn't sit well with the people, you're going to be like, okay, I'm going to redraw the map line, so I'm going to keep saying my bullshit, and maybe it'll stick this time if I make this squiggle here and this line here. Like, fuck with that shit. No. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't matter. It should just be as square-like as possible with the proper amount of like population to make it fair. You know what I mean? Like there should be no wiggles and squiggles and lines and like little L's that come out and little P's and, you know, like fuck that shit. It's ridiculous. You know, and a lot of it just has to do with like the voter base. No, it should just be based on population, and like, you know, the disbursement of population. Obviously some places it takes more square footage to get a population. City areas it's going to be tighter. But it should go back to being like as squared out as possible. And just have an AI go through and just fucking reset the whole country. Rather than this bullshit.
Congressional map.
I mean, AI isn't the answer, the voters are. I'm just giving an example. Like clearly an AI system could make quick work of this and make a very fair redistricting, you know?
That redistricting referendum.
AI would be even worse? No, it wouldn't. That's like a misconception because you've never seen AI used correctly. AI is used all the time to make decisions like this. You know, a lot of companies like rely on it to even like, before AI was a big name, like the YMCA, for instance, will look at different metrics of a population to know where's the best location for a YMCA to be built based off of income, based off of population density, based, you know, like, no, it's just like, it's just mathematical at that point. I would trust that over a human any day because it has the ability to take out all of its personal feelings on the matter and just go by the numbers.
By voters would have potentially shifted power in the House to Democrats. And Melanie Mack, she's live this morning in Fairfax County with details behind that decision and what it means moving forward. Melanie.
Okay, so, you know, the legal challenges to this result are, you know, just not unexpected. In fact, they were anticipated because we know that a group of Republicans had tried to they basically had tried to challenge this before, but the Virginia Supreme Court let this go ahead. 70% of Fairfax County voters, they're the ones that really kind of got this, along with the rest of Northern Virginia, over the top and passed statewide. Now, Virginia Attorney General Jay Jones, he did give a statement to us here at Fox 5 saying that they are going to go ahead and fight this. They're going to immediately appeal in the Court of Appeals. And he said that Virginia voters have spoken. An activist judge should not have veto power over the people's vote. And we look forward to defending the outcome of last night's election in court. A judge in Tazewell County, Virginia, declared the entire referendum void and blocked the Commonwealth from certifying the votes or redrawing the new maps. Now, this is the same judge that had already sided.
Current maps. Like, all of these shapes look fucking ridiculous. Look at 6, the way it comes out and, like, wiggles in. What the fuck? Three. How is this not even the same place? What am I looking at? How is this? It's not even like the same plot of land. If you look at the outline shapes, like what? There's like an island over here, but there's no island over here. I'm confused as to what I'm looking at. This isn't even the same map. Look how nuts that is. It is fucking nuts though. But like, yeah, this is what I mean. Like AI would not be making these weird ass shapes. Look at the way one is like a weird snaking sea with like a squiggle. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's nuts. You know? Even some of these maps are a bit goofy. Like, look at the way one like kind of has to reach out and around and wrap around four. Like, I don't like it. I've never like, this is even worse though. One is egregious. 10. 7 is egregious too. 7, 6, 1. Those are all silly looking. You fucking kidding me? Yeah, at least the current map does seem more blocked out. You know? Because it's never going to be perfect squares because, like, inevitably population does spread out. But you know what I mean? Like, it should be more blocky. You shouldn't have weird squiggles. These weird hugging shapes. Like, there's a weird C and an N. You know, this one looks like a T. That's fucked up.
With Republicans.
Yeah, the other one was much more fair. Now it's just like me.
He tried to block the vote. That judge said in his ruling that proper procedures weren't followed in getting the amendment onto the ballot and that the phrasing of the ballot question was not clear.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Statewide, voters only narrowly approved the new congressional maps, this whole redistricting idea that would give Democrats control of 10 of Virginia's 11 House seats. Democrats pushed the midterm redraw as a counter to President Donald Trump, who first encouraged Republican states to do the same. Now, given the compressed timeline here, we know that this is going to be a very expedited legal process. We've got the midterms 6 months away. Primaries have to be done before that. So really time is of the essence. We do understand that oral arguments before the Virginia Supreme Court are expected sometime next week.
No, I get it. They draw the maps in weird shapes to exclude certain demographics or like to round it out so that youth, like, you know, like they know how people vote, like down to the street. So that's what they're doing. They're like, you know, how many Democrats are here? How many Republicans, you know, can we stomp them? Okay, get these streets and those streets and that city block. Like, it's fucking dirty. It's dirty. The map should be like as uniformly blobbed as possible. Like I said squares earlier, but like, you know what I mean? Like that means like, you know, as blobbed as possible. Things will never be perfect because maps are not perfect. You know, things are spread out in some areas and tighter in others. But yeah, that like it should never be those weird fucking shapes. There should never be a U or a W or like a T or like, you know, that's so slimy. This weird like hooked. Number 8 looks fucked up too. Disgusting. Disgusting. From 6 to 5 Democrats to 10 to 1 Democrats. That's a ton. They shouldn't just be perfectly crafted shapes. Well, no, I don't think they ever would be. But they shouldn't be... Like, this is more accurate. The only one that looks a little bit strange here is number 1. You know? The other ones I could believe with population density. You know, is there a way to straighten out this line here between 9 and 6 a bit? Probably. If it has to creep in this way and this creeps up, you know what I mean? But like, other than that, this is pretty squared out. Like, it's pretty much... These things are blobs. But... This is... just crazy that that's how they push it through. The Constitution of Virginia be amended to allow the General Assembly to temporarily adopt new congressional districts to restore fairness. Like, where's the fairness in going 6-5 is actually really fair? Like, you might be able to swing some of these just based on politics alone. 10 to 1? Are you kidding me? Like, that's not fairness at all. Like, that's dirty as hell. Like, this should be able to be dropped in court just because, like, the word restore fairness is inherently not true. Like, it's inherently unfair. What is going on? Like, I can't believe they're able to do shit like this. And they're like, well, we technically won it. They voted for it. We can't go against the voters. Like, you tricked them. Draw the maps based on penis size. It's the only correct answer. This was shared on the Discord by multiracial lion, question mark. Was it you again? The trans man partner Blue put up a GoFundMe to help a trans mother keep custody of her child. The two were arrested for kidnapping the boy and taking him to Cuba to give him a sex change. Trans Utah father kidnaps 10-year-old child for sex change surgery in Cuba. Plot thwarted by the FBI. What? Like, you know what I mean? What? What a crazy fucking headline. What was this GoFundMe about? Help a trans mother keep custody of her child. Asking for $20K. Rose is a cornerstone of the LGBTQ plus community and a wonderful mother. Last week, Rose's ex relocated several counties away, negatively impacting Rose's parent time with the child. Anyone who has spent time with Rose and Finley sees how much care and thought she puts into parenting her gender-open child. What does that even mean? What does it mean to be a gender-open child? That's such bullshit. Like, I've hung out with my brother's nephews. The oldest is now 7. Gender is not on their minds in the slightest. In the slightest. Like, are you kidding me? Finley does accept, like, other than, like, their interests, like, they're boys into boy stuff, you know what I mean? The girls into girl stuff. Like, other than that, they don't really seem to be, like, reflecting on the fact that one was born a boy and the other was born a girl. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That sentence is such a bore. Are you kidding me? Her gender-open child. Finley does exceptionally well for their age because of how Rose is raising them. Rose helps find safe and inclusive medical providers and schools for the child, in addition to organizing appointments, buying clothes, and ensuring good nutrition. She even trains providers and teachers to make sure Finley has the best chances of not being discriminated against. This whole fucking, like, victim mentality from the get-go is half of the problem. Like, you know, as a tomboy, I dressed as a boy, and, like, that wasn't the reason I got bullied, but even if it's like, yeah, I would be acting differently than the other kids. Like, some things are just par for the course. It doesn't make bullying okay, but this is just human nature. Like, I don't understand. Some kids will, like, wear the opposite gender's clothing, but it's usually out of comfort. They don't actually think they're the other fucking gender. Like, I was just wearing boys' clothes because it was comfortable. Like, there was nothing deeper than that. I'm clearly quite happy being a woman. I still sometimes wear baggier t-shirts and stuff. Like, I just like to be fucking comfortable. Like, a lot of women's clothing tends to be tighter and more restricting. I don't know. God forbid I want to relax. That doesn't mean I want dick. I'm getting tired of this shit and the GoFundMe supporting these whack jobs. Gender comes to their minds when they're being groomed from birth. Exactly. The only way a kid talks about this shit or cares about this shit is because a parent or an adult put it in their fucking head. No different than when a kid watches a horror movie and they're scared of something, like under their bed or in a closet because of the thing that they watched. Like, you know, you do want a dick, just not to have a dick. Oh, shit. It's true. It's true. While her ex is not making an issue of Rose's gender as a trans woman, Rose is at a disadvantage against her cishet ex-wife. Rose also lacks the family resources and connections to face this litigation on her own. Rose has put 15 years into advocating for the LGBTQ community. She's organized marches and rallies, set up support groups, lobbied lawmakers, written articles, taught diversity training, and helped distribute resources to community members. She has helped us so much. We, her chosen family, are asking the community to help return the favor. Rose scrambled to find an LGBTQ plus friendly lawyer to quickly file an injunction to keep Finley safe and stable throughout this process. The attorney has agreed to take her case at a discounted rate and payment plan for the retainer. But Rose does not qualify for free legal aid, and we could not find any grants for this situation. There's no grants for fucking trans people trying to take their kids. What? Just leave it to the courts. Like, if you fucking seem insane, you won't get time with a kid. And if you seem well put together, other than the fact you changed your gender, then you probably would be. But you know what I mean? Like, kind of a red flag. We already know that they're going to take them to Cuba to try and get them a sex change as a child. Like, how old is even this kid? She needs help covering the rest of the retainer in the next week. She also needs help covering the large legal fees that will most likely be necessary to maintain her status as an equal co-parent. Please help us give back to this amazing woman who has already done so much for us and who is going through such a difficult time. How you can help. Donate what you can now. Directly call, text, or private message your friends one-on-one, asking them to help by donating or contacting others. You could say something like, I donated X amount of dollars to help stop a trans woman fighting a custody battle. Can you donate or ask someone else to help stop a trans woman fighting a custody? That doesn't even make sense. To help stop a trans woman fighting a custody battle? Don't you mean to help a trans woman fighting a custody battle? What do you mean stop? What do you mean stop? Help. Can you donate or ask someone else to? Post this campaign on your social media with a personal caption. You could write something like, read about this. It makes me feel blank. I am helping by blank. Can anyone donate, like, comment, and share? If you found this campaign on social media, like and comment on the post. Put a reminder in your calendar to donate on the next payday. Put a reoccurring reminder in your calendar to donate monthly, as Rose will be billed monthly for the law firm's work. Holy shit. DSP, take notes. Here are some of Rose Ethington's writings on the LGBTQ nation. The religious rights campaign to strip all citizens of religious freedom. Utah's LGBT rights bill is a Trojan horse for the religious rights agenda. As a PR campaign to whitewash the right's anti-gay Uganda history. Seems all pretty batshit to me. All right. And so I guess they got their money and they kidnapped their kid. The plot thickens. They have a nation, apparently. To help stop a trans woman's custody battle? Yes. Donate today to stop this shit. Yeah, the slip, the Freudian slip. Even the person writing this, somewhere deep down, knew it was fucked up. All right, so this just loving mother, you know, mother, father. The loving mother, father, as you do, you know, as a loving mother, father, you kidnap your child and you take them to Cuba. Trans Utah father kidnaps 10-year-old child for sex change surgery in Cuba, plot thwarted by the FBI. Rose Anissa Ethington, 42, born as Eric, was federally charged with international parental kidnapping along with his partner, Blue Anessa Ethington, 32, formerly known as Carly Ann Crosby. The FBI acted quickly, said Director Kash Patel, after a trans-identifying Utah father and his partner took the father's child to Cuba with the intent to have the minor boy undergo a sex change. Excellent work from FBI Salt Lake City, FBI Richmond, and our brilliant CIRG squads who executed brilliantly. The child is now safely home, Patel said. The trans-identified father are now alleged to have kidnapped his 10-year-old child. No fucking 10-year-old child should be switching their goddamn gender. They shouldn't be on any fucking pills. The idea that this is fine is absolutely retarded. When people try and argue for this, it is absolutely retarded. Absolutely. Like, if my 10-year-old child told me they wanted a full back tattoo with like a dragon fighting a tiger, do I go get it? Because they're like, please, I identify as a Yakuza member. I need this. Like, no, I'm a parent. Okay, you know, write that one down. And when you're 21, you know, maybe you can look into that. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that for my child. I'm going to be the adult in this situation. Jesus Christ. We got raiders. We got, whoa, Ronin Lord with the raid. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Raider, hey, it's a raid. A raid is a raid nonetheless. I'll take it. Give it. Hope you had a good stream. After which they took him to Cuba for a sex change surgery. The child's biological mother was not informed, according to a press release from the Department of Justice, who was told instead that they were all going on a trip to Canada. Jesus. Nigh penis. What the cursed hell? Yakuza's in chat when Nyanus denies them their dragon tattoos. The plot gets stupider. I do need that tattoo, though. Okay, but you're an adult. That would be a great henna tattoo. Here's the FBI director. FBI and our partners acted quickly and saved a young child who was kidnapped and ended up in Cuba with the alleged kidnapper parent hoping to transition the child. Unreal. Rose Inessa Ethington, 42, of Cache County, the child's biological father, born as Eric, was federally charged with international parental kidnapping, along with his partner, Blue Inessa Ethington, 32, formerly known as Carly Ann Crosby. According to federal prosecutors, the couple failed to return the child to his biological mother after skipping out on a planned March 28th camping trip in Canada. The male child, who allegedly identifies as female, was taken by Rose to Blue to Mexico City on March 29th, where they then traveled to Havana, Cuba, with the intent to force the child to transition genders through surgery. Blue's 3-year-old child was also taken with them. Why do they have more than one child in their care? Help. That's terrifying. The child's mother notified the police about her missing boy, who was supposed to be returned to her on April 3rd, prompting a search of the couple's home. Court records show that authorities discovered a to-do list, which included bringing the 10-year-old to Cuba, learning Spanish, obtaining a tourist visa, withdrawing $10,000, and emptying their bank accounts. Oh, good. Days later, a Utah judge granted the biological mother sole custody of the child and ordered Rose and Blue to return to the child. On April 16th, Cuban officials located the family in Cuba, and they were promptly deported. Rose and Blue were arrested at the airport upon arrival. Justice was served. Our priority in every parental kidnapping case is the safety and well-being of the child, the FBI special agent in charge, Robert Bowles, of the Salt Lake Field office said. This case reflects the strength and partnership in locating victims, supporting reunification, and ensuring accountability. On Monday, the couple was arraigned in federal court in Virginia. They will be extradited to Utah for the remainder of the court proceedings. Wow. The family of the biological mother had already been living in fear for quite some time that the child would be forced into gender reassignment surgery prior to puberty at the hands of Rose, prosecutors said. Rose transitioned to female more than a decade ago after the child was born. Online records show that Rose's partner Blue launched a 2021 GoFundMe page that shed light on Rose's challenges with gender transition, as well as his intention to raise his child as gender open. He did not have custody during this time. I'm going to argue that raising your child as a child and not introducing them to any parent or any adult themes is technically raising your child as gender open. You know what I mean? Because like kids grow up and they're going to choose their sexual orientation at some point. You just have to let it ride. You don't influence any of it. You be a good parent. You feed them properly. You give them morals. You know, when the time is right, you give them the talk about the birds and the bees, and like your kid will grow up into someone. Period. But the point is that you don't let them partake in adult activities until they're old enough to understand the ramifications of their decisions. Kids don't have like a foresight into the future. People who say that they do, they're predators. I don't know how else to say it. Kids have no idea of time. I remember being a kid. I remember looking at 30-year-old people and like thinking I would never be there. Like, they don't understand what it means to change their gender. They don't know what it's shutting down. They don't know how it's going to affect their future relationships. They have no idea how it's going to affect their future sexual relationships. Like, I couldn't imagine before, if this happened to me, because I was a raging tomboy. I played video games like Diablo and StarCraft. You know, I would play in the mud with my dinosaurs. I wore boys' clothing. Like, I was perfect for this line of thought, you know? But the thing is, like, I really like being a woman. I'm very straight. I'm very into my husband. Like, I like being on the receiving end, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, I feel if I had been trans, I would be suicidal because I've been suicidal before. Like, that would definitely be the kicker. Because one of the best things I have going in my life right now is my husband. So I couldn't imagine if that was taken from me, like, where I would be right now. I'd be completely fucked up. This is terrifying. This is, like, absolutely terrifying. If your kid wants to cross-dress, honestly, like, to me, that's, like, whatever. Like, let your kid try, but they should be the one that comes up with it. Like, it just, you know, and it might just be a phase, and they go through it, and then that's it. They just, sometimes they do need to learn on their own. Like, maybe they wear it for a bit, and they're like, oh, I don't like this, you know, and that's it. It's over. I told you guys before, too, like, there was a time in my life, I must have been, like, in grade 1 or 2, my brothers kept coming downstairs without their shirt on, and then I did that. And then at some point, I decided I didn't like it, and I put my shirt back on. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man. My parents just let me do it. They just let me do it. I was in my own house, you know, and then I grew out of it. Easy as that. Like, that's crazy. Today, they'd be like, no, she's coming downstairs without her shirt on. She's trans. Quickly, you know, get the reassignment surgery. So stupid. No, I was just the younger daughter. I had 2 older brothers and I copied them. That's what it was. It just boiled down to, I had siblings. Siblings were doing something. I tried doing it. I don't like it. Period. That's it. It went on for like a month or 2. Didn't go on for very long. It's the tomboy apocalypse. And again, too, like maybe, like growing up too, I thought my one brother might have been gay. And so like, again, too, like, just because he had more feminine interests and stuff, like what, you're going to trans him, make him girl? It's so stupid. These idiots would look at Prince and say he's trans by their logic. It's true. The tomboy apocalypse, the tombocalypse. I can't. Oh yeah, and we read this GoFundMe. This child does exceptionally well for their age because of how Rose is raising them. Additionally, Rose, who went by Eric Ethington at the time, authored several articles for the leftist queer publication LGBTQ Nation dating back to 2010. His work appears to have focused on anti-LGBTQ legislation and discrimination, particularly within Christian churches. His bio on the website reads, Eric Ethington has been specializing in political messaging, communication, strategy, and public relations for more than a decade. Eric's writing, advocacy work, and research have been featured on MSNBC, CNN, Fox News, CNBC, and the New York Times, The Guardian, and The Public Eye magazine. He's worked as radio host, pundit, blogger, activist, and electoral campaign strategist. And now they're in jail. Ba-da-da. Imagine that. My mother was a farm girl along, and none of this psychotic detritus existed, nor was wanted. When I was around 7 or 8, the boys would ride our bikes without our shirts in the summer, and the girl next door did the same. Now she's married with children, all normal. No, exactly. Like, it's just, kids just do shit. Kids just try stuff out. An idea comes into their head, and I want to try that out. If your son wants to try on a skirt, it might not even mean they're gay. Like, they see someone else do something. They say, what's that like? They try it out, and then they don't like it eventually. Like, you know what? It's like, you should just let your kids be kids. That's what the saying means. Like, you don't need to infer some adult meaning to it. They're fucking kids. at some point they're dumb as nails too. Like in the cutest way possible, I say that too. But like they're dumb as nails. Like they will tell outright lies that like you can see straight through, and they just do it because they're kids and they're kind of dumb and they're learning. You know, you give them lessons. Like heck, no, there's no such thing as a trans child. Even if people transition as adults, like kids are kids. Period. Stop this. We don't let kids drink alcohol. You know, like, oh, my kid just identifies as an adult, so like I need to give them fucking vodka shots tonight. Like no one does that. You know, oh, I can tell that my son's just like a frat boy in the making, so I need to get him started early on you know, doing keg stands. I really need him to be at his peak performance by the time he's in college, so I need to make use of all these prior years to make sure that like he too can chug a beer through a funnel, you know. Oh, water. Just wacky. Wacky. Oh my goodness. I need to tinkle again. I told you guys. The FBI being involved says something. I mean, don't they have to be involved when you like cross a border like that? Like, I'm pretty sure one of the big 3-letter agencies have to show up when you cross a border because like you don't have any local law enforcement. You need like federal. Long live Wallace. The next thing is a silly. The next, where the chimpanzees in Uganda are in a civil war. I think Remy shared this one, or was it again multiracial? Who shared this one? Someone shared this on the Discord. I want to make sure I it was FBI that shared it. I was wrong both times. Rutro, Scooby. I need to go tinkle though. It's awful. It's awful. But drink your water. Like when I pee, my pee is like crystal clear, baby. You know, clear, clean as a whistle. Did I see the news of the foreskin fairy? That sounds like a horror movie. That doesn't sound like the news at all. That sounds terrifying. You have something that links to that, Enrolla? Too much information? You don't even know the half of it. If the color of my pee is too much, I'm just gonna warn you now. You walked into the wrong neighborhood. At least it's not a 5-skin. Ayo. The foreskin fairy is coming for you. Oh, hot diggity. How to lie better 101. What do you want me to lie about? Scottish knife maniac tied to circumcised neighbor? Please. I bet you my pee is more clear than yours. It's like Crystal Pepsi. Damn, dog. Damn. And Rala hit me with the link. A link. Hit the link in the description. The PayPal link. Why can't I? Well, I have to go to my actual back end. My actual back end. And click on this. Redirect notice. Yes, I want to go here. Knife maniac tried to circumcise neighbor to use flesh as prison food. Amazing. Peak. That's pretty interesting. That's a sentence. That's a sentence and a half. Thank you. Thank you. I won't sleep well. Soul Vibes gave me $1.99. Take this $2. I'd rather be a heretic than drink pee-pee. Weakness. Weak. You're weak. And just check all my other back ends. Derek PMC 19 minutes ago on my kick gave me 50 kicks with a skull emoji. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I didn't notice that. I'll do better. I'll do butter. I'll do butter by you. And then thank you everyone for hanging out. I am going to go tinkle. I'm going to go tinkle. You know what I might do on YouTube too? I'm going to run an ad. I never do that. Joke's on you, I'm eating chicken. Chimkin. I'm just nibbling on some chimkin. Yum. Sorry. I made homemade chimkin strips. I mean, it's easy. You cut chicken into strips, you know, and you season them. Husbanus doesn't really like, I don't know, breaded chicken as much. So I just season it and add a bit of cornstarch to make it crispy and, you know, chimkin strips. But he ate them all. There was only one left. So I was like, I need to eat this before he eats it. There was 6 of them left, and there's none left, or 1 left. My God. My God. Yeah, sorry, I was muted on purpose. I was eating chicken. Just a little segue here before we get started on the chimpanzees. This guy. This bitch is Swedish, by the way. And all it is just oh, is it unavailable? Here it is. 52% of women aged 20 to 39 in the USA are now child-free. Yes! And she just said, this is nothing to be proud of. Ladies, we need to change this. Let's hit it raw. And so, yeah, no, you can say that. I mean, birth rates are declining everywhere. What? Hello? Confused. The heavily breaded ones can get kind of gross. Hey, yo. Chicken strips is my favorite food. It makes it into little edible morsels. You can just keep nomming until it's gone. It's delicious. Banana Juju is an honorary patriot, right? Yeah. Juju out there just being a girl, right? No, how dare you? You're not allowed. You're not allowed to talk about anything. Only Swedish things. I only want to hear about Swedish meatballs and IKEA from you. Keep the rest of it to yourself. Banana Juju is on right now. Hey! When she dies and goes to heaven, George Washington will let her in. Wow. Did you know that even India and Indonesia are below replacement birth rates? Jesus. That's crazy. Geez. Women empowered over abandoning motherhood for a life of self-indulgence, right? Weird. It's weird. It's weird. At the same time, though, I would argue that a lot of these women I wouldn't want raising kids. You know, because they are so selfish and they'll never put their kids first. She should apologize for Swedish fish. Yeah, those things suck. They just get stuck in your teeth. Juju and Nyanus be fighting for my attention. Be swinging. Be swinging. The chimpanzees in Uganda are in a civil war and researchers are unsure how it will end. Geez. Aaron Sandel can pinpoint when it all started. The co-director of the Ngogo Chimpanzee Project has been observing a group of apes on June 24th, 2015 in Uganda's Kibale National Park, where the project is located, when he suddenly noticed the chimps fall silent. Several began grimacing, a facial expression indicating they were nervous. Others started touching each other for reassurance. In the distance, more chimps could be heard, But it wasn't anything unusual. For at least 2 decades, the Ngogo chimpanzees have formed a considerably large community with more than 200 individuals living together in harmony at its peak. But when Sandel saw more chimps appear, the primates did not reunite in their typical fashion of loud screaming, pats on the back, and holding hands. Instead, a number of chimpanzees took off running, leaving Sandel and fellow researcher John Mitani puzzled. The once close-knit group of chimps were suddenly treating each other like strangers. I remember asking John, what's going on? He said, I don't know. Sandel recalled that it also stuck with me because this is one of the world's experts on chimps. He studied these chimps for 2 decades, but we were seeing something new. Sandel credits that day as the beginning of the split when the large group began to organize into 2 factions, now known as the Western and Central chimps. I think it planted the seeds of polarization which resulted in the group's downfall, said Sandel, who is an associate professor of anthropology at the University of Texas at Austin. Since that day, the violence between the 2 groups has grown, with raids resulting in lethal attacks on adults and infants occurring several times a year. Now, a new study documents what the researchers deem as a chimpanzee civil war, a rare occurrence that is estimated to happen every 500 years and has only been observed once before. What the fuck kind of mythical bullshit is this? Only once every 500 years, so the chimpanzees. That sounds like bullshit to me. That sounds like you're hamming it up. You know, it's crazy enough they're in a civil war. You don't have to be like, once every 100 years, the savior of the chimpanzees will come. The findings, which were published on April 9th in the Journal of Science, provided a unique glimpse into how shifting social ties can cause strife among non-human groups of animals, an elusive event in the wild, yet one that could highlight the role of interpersonal relationships in human conflict, researchers say. Is it because a lot of people are like similar to chimpanzees these days? Civil war amongst primates. This would make a great movie, by the way. Ayo, chimp Jesus. The chimps are tired of being oppressed and have started a revolution. Amazing. The fated chimp war is upon us. Once every 500 years, the chimps go to war. The Ngogo Chimpanzee Project was co-founded in 1995 by John Mitani, who is now an emeritus professor of anthropology at the University of Michigan. From the start, experts have debated whether the unusually large group of chimps would split. Researchers did not initially believe they would, since there were no signs of fracture at the time. The forest was also well equipped to support the big group, and the protected area they occupied was rich in food and trees, said lead author Sandel. Yeah, that's like interesting that they split. I wonder how they decided what side to go on and why are there only 2 sides. I wonder how they got to that conclusion. Like, who goes on what side and why? How does this work? Monkey see, monkey do. That makes sense. After the day in 2015, the chimps quickly split themselves into the Western and Central clusters, named for the territories the chimps have divided within. Now they patrol to keep one another away. Weird. The Western chimps are more aggressive than the Central chimps. Between 2018 and 2024, the group organized up to 15 patrols every 4 months and killed an average of 1 adult and 2 infants per year from the Central group, according to the study. The Western chimps appear to have an advantage over the Central chimps, likely due to their early cohesion, Sandel said. The first lethal attack occurred in 2018 on a young adult named Errol. The chimp was attacked by 5 Western male adults that have been feeding at a fig tree near the middle of the Ngogo territory. When Sandel joined the project in 2012, Errol had been about 10 years old and was the subject of his dissertation. Before the split, the chimps were able to traverse the entire territory, but now their land is split in 2, with the border near the center, Sandel said. The border is always changing, he added, and it appears that the Western chimps are currently succeeding at pushing it further east. The second lethal attack in 2019 happened while Sandel and other researchers who were observing the several chimps feeding within a large tree. A group of Western chimps rushed in and surprised them, causing chaos to break out. The central chimps scattered as the Western chimps climbed up the tree. The researchers, unaware that the group had permanently split at the time, watched as 3 male adults cornered a chimp from the central group and began attacking him. Sandel immediately recognized the victim to be Bassie, a 33-year-old member of the Nagogo group. As the chimps piled on top of him, an adult female chimp, Aretha, attempted to shield Bassie from his attackers, but she was quickly chased away. When the chimps finally relented, Bassie was escorted back home by an over 50-year-old male chimp named BF, who had appeared to be close with Bassie over the years. Bassie died the next day. So far, the death toll stands at 7 adults and 17 infant chimps from the central cluster, with an additional 14 chimps missing that could have also been victims of lethal attacks, according to the study. It's definitely sad to see these chimps kill one another, especially seeing chimps that I know so well being killed. I do sometimes feel like a war correspondent, Sandel said. While the researchers are currently studying the acts of violence, they are also getting opportunities to study other chimp emotions such as empathy, as well as the acts of heroism and friendship, he added. I feel like we're tapping into something really at the heart of what it means to be a chimp. Damn. Sandel said, by seeing these relationships change in such a dramatic way, we are getting insight into chimps that we don't normally have from observation alone, and a window into the mind and into their emotions. Can we just let chimps be chimps? Chimps' lives matter. Chimps' lives matter. But nature doesn't have borders. Chimps are brutal to one another. Oh no, the West fucking up the East, crazy stuff. North and South chimpanzees. So it's expansion. They are thirsty for more fertile land and mating grounds. No, once every 500 years, it's destined that they fight. If the chimps don't fight, the world stops spinning. This destined fight has to go on. This needs to be a movie. This is a movie, like we're reading a movie plot right now. Dude, just think of it. CLM. CLM. Chimp group should just let the chimp group be, succeed, and live their lives. Yeah. Why they gotta be like this? Did I see that El Salvador is sentencing almost 500 MS-13 members? Holy shit. They're actually gonna do something? Something's actually happening? It's as the old gypsy woman foretold. Actually, yes, nature does have borders. Look it up. Do the research. Yeah, the map's got lines on it, all right? Everyone knows that. Sweet. What chimpanzees can teach us about war? Late primatologist Jane Goodall had observed the first known chimpanzee civil war in the 1970s. Wait a second, I thought these were once every 500 years. The first known chimpanzee civil war was seen in the 1970s? I hate to tell you, but between the 70s and like 2012 or whatever, that's not 500 years. Dude, they lied to us. I can't believe this. I was promised things. Right, chimpanzees can't tell time. That's what's going on. I'm pretty sure we're already really good at war. No. We could learn a lot from the chimpanzees, I'll have you know. You know. You never thought to get them at the fig tree and kick the shit out of them, huh? Let them die and wither the next day. That's the type of shit you could only learn from a chimpanzee. The heroes of the Great Chimp Wars. They meant 1526, right? They lie to us about everything. When will they ever tell us the truth? During the research on chimpanzees in Tanzania's Gombe National Park, suddenly, chimps that had grown up together were splitting up and killing one another in what Goodall and colleagues had dubbed as the 4-Year War, in the darkest time in Gombe's history. The darkest time. CLM. While Nagogo researchers can't be certain why the war started amongst their group, they have a few theories. Similar to Goodall's group of chimps, the community had experienced a change in the dominance hierarchy, which appeared to immediately affect how the chimps interacted with one another, Sandel said. The Nagogo researchers hypothesize that the death of several chimps due to unknown causes in 2014, a 2015 change in the alpha male, and a respiratory epidemic in 2017 had led social ties to weaken and the group to splinter. Oh my god, it's just like us. Ever since COVID, like the divide between left and right-leaning people, at least online, has been like increasing. We're just like the chimps, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like us. Chimp week. It's fucking chimp week. Did you ever consider throwing your shit at the enemy from a tree? Fuck. What a mad lad. The chimp war was promised 500 years ago. History Channel should have a week about the great chimp wars, right? They're missing out. We could learn guerrilla warfare. Everybody give all the high fives to Quasicodia for the best pun of the day. Pun of the day goes to Quasicodia. Round of applause. Round of applause for Quasicodia. Thank you for that one. Damn, even the chimps chimp out. They're chimping out over here. The careful documentation of this rare event through the years of long-term data provides an invaluable insight into intergroup conflict, said Katie Slocombe, a comparative psychologist and professor of psychology at the University of York in the United Kingdom. Slocombe was not involved in the new study. It was the largest known chimpanzee community, so maintaining effective relationships with so many individuals may become challenging for community members, Slocombe said in an email. She added that this new information on the chimpanzee group could add to our understanding of how interpersonal relationships and other environmental factors contribute to human conflict. We're just like the chimpanzees. That's awfully bigoted of them to say. Why are they calling us chimps? Do they think we're monkeys? That's also so funny, too. Like, you can't actually figure out why humans fight. Are you kidding me? Like, we haven't figured out that people are greedy. Hello? It's not that deep. You know, it is a problem. Don't get me wrong. It's a problem, of course. But it's not that deep. You know? What the fuck? The study authors argue that since chimpanzees do not have cultural markers that are largely credited to causing human war, such as religion or ethnicity, studying the chimps could be beneficial to learning more about our own species and the role of relational dynamics in human warfare, Sandel said. Like it's cool reading about the chimps fighting and stuff. It's crazy that there's this civil war and everything, but like, I think we're a bit more advanced than chimps. You know, call me crazy, but I think we're a bit more advanced than chimps. And I don't know how much you could really learn from chimps that you couldn't just, like, figure out by looking at humans, but call me a bigot. Call me a bigot with the hard T, but... Now read the studies comparing these chimps to the humans in their country. Hey, 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 you're gonna get me in trouble. Did any chimp eat someone's face off? I haven't got to that part yet, if it has happened. The study authors argue since chimpanzees do not have cultural... There are two likely possibilities as to how the war will end, Sandel added. The first is that the central group will organize themselves in a way that allows them to better defend their territory and the border against the Western group, and the lethal attacks will become less frequent. The second possibility is similar to what Goodall observed at Gombe. The stronger group will kill all the members of the weaker group. There's a third one which seems extremely unlikely, but there could be some reunion between the groups, Sandel said. For everything I know about chimp behavior, I don't see how that's possible, but I also know enough about chimps to never be so surprised by what they're capable of. Ba-na-na, ba-na. Why are they fighting? Somebody go tell those chimps that chimp lives matter. Stop the violence. They like faces. Sandel is some posh old woman. What the fuck does she know of war? Chimp on chimp violence. I foresee chimps reinventing slavery. Imagine. They get like tinier monkeys to do their bidding. Jesus. We covered that. This was today. There was apparently someone who was planning a mass shooting and he got caught. Christopher Gilliam was wanted in Orleans Parish, Louisiana by the Department of Public Safety for allegedly planning to travel to a New Orleans festival to conduct a mass shooting and then commit suicide by cop. Oh wow, you're still alive. Yeah, what, do you unimpressed or something? Some days I go all the way till 3 o'clock. Some days I go all the way to 3 o'clock. It really depends how hungry I get and how soon. Like right now, I am getting hungry. It's okay to miss the whole stream. It's been a mess. We did just cover the chimp war, though. Chimp reparations. Fuck. If I ever see a monkey holding a smaller monkey on a leash, it'll be the greatest day of my life. For real. I want to see it. Something so oddly wholesome about the whole thing. Farewell, Harambe, you sweet prince. I had like a little strip of chicken. What do you think I am? Small? I need food to fill me up. I'm 5'11". This thing needs some gasoline to run. Just had chicken. Jesus, you make me sound like an anorexic woman. Like one tiny little strip of chicken is going to fill me up. Unbelievable.
Breaking news now, a Chapel Hill man arrested in Florida, accused of planning to commit a mass shooting in New Orleans. We have learned that he was previously a Chapel Hill police officer and an Orange County deputy. WR's Kirsten Clark joins us now with more details about the allegations he's facing. Kirsten.
Yes, Renee, that man is Christopher Gilliam. In the last 30 minutes, we learned more about his local law enforcement background. He was a Chapel Hill police officer from 2004 until 2019.
Anxiety with the $2. 11 days until my day of birth. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She runs on E85. I'm not cheap like that. What? I am getting older soon. How miserable. On a Monday. On a Monday. Oh.
18. Then he spent a short time as a deputy with Orange County. He resigned as recently in September of 2025. Gilliam was arrested at a hotel in Destin, Florida, and the Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office shared this picture of him being taken into custody. Deputies found a handgun and nearly 200 rounds of ammunition in Gilliam's hotel room. Investigators say they received a tip that Gilliam was in the area. Now, they were able to use the county's flock camera system to track down Gilliam's location. The sheriff's office tells us he was wanted in Orleans Parish, Louisiana. They say he planned to attend a festival in New Orleans to conduct a mass shooting and then commit suicide by cop. We do have a reporter covering this story today, and you can find the latest details on our website at WRAL.com and on our news starting at 4 p.m.
I just don't understand, like, why do people ever want to do this? Like, why there? Why that festival? So weird. So weird. Allegedly planned to travel to the festival in New Orleans, conduct a mass shooting, then commit suicide by cop. Just weird. Just to cause pain to people they hate. For real. Mass shootings with one handgun is very strange. Even Fed psyops use rifles. That, I think it's weird, but I mean, you could, in some ways, be more like covert when you have such a small gun that's easy to reload like that. Like if you were just gonna be in a crowd of people and, like, you know, I don't want to like even talk about plans because like that's not the way I want to think, and I don't want to talk about stuff like that. But you know what I mean? Like I feel like you could still do a lot of damage with a handgun if you're in the middle of a crowd. You know, like there's confusion if it's nighttime. Yeah. These types of stories make people vote for mass surveillance. I mean, I don't even, they probably scan enough of the internet that they should be catching these people more often. You know what I mean? There's triggers and words and things that people could be looking up that all leads to things, I don't know. 200 rounds is rookie numbers. We need to petition for Monday to be changed to Munya Day. Munya Day. I'm yawning. No, I'm yawning. What was the motivation for this crime? It always interests me. Like, I just need to know, like, why there? Like, why? Stay strapped to get capped. This just in. Alex Jones was right, yes, yet again. 9 years ago, Alex Jones, Charlottesville was a false flag run by SPLC operatives who hired actors to pose as Nazis. How much do you have to pay an actor to kill people and take a murder charge? Alex Jones was right. 270K. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it was like under 400K, whatever that was that we read yesterday. People are coping that the SPLC money being funneled into places like the KKK was for paid informants. What they did say, was it? Oh, I already closed it? What did I do? Was it a 9mm? Like, what was it? I got a 9mm. Maybe it was because of that song. Did I just... Where did it go? I just reopened all my closed tabs. Weird. How did I do that? Looks small. Smaller than my Glock. Yeah, 9mm isn't a rifle round. No, it's a little handgun. He's got a little handgun. Got a little gun. This story, I feel like this story was talked about like a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago, but I'm always like, how many times are they mixing up the babies? This is the only time they caught it because the baby came out black. Like, you know, like how many times are they messing up embryos? And later in life, people get like some sort of like DNA test done and they're like, oh, you cheated on me. It's not our baby. A Florida couple who claimed a fertility clinic error led to the woman giving birth to a non-Caucasian child who was not related to them said that they have identified the child's biological parents, according to reports. The results of testing delivered us today to confirm that our baby's genetic parents have been identified, Tiffany Score and Stephen Mills said in a statement obtained by People on Wednesday. Score and Mills filed a lawsuit in January against Fertility Center in Orlando and its head reproductive endocrinologist, Dr. Milton McNichol, alleging that another patient's embryo was implanted into Score's uterus on April 2025. The mix-up led to a birth of their now 4-month-old daughter, Shay, who is not biologically related to them, the filing alleged. This ends one chapter in our heartbreaking journey, but it raises new issues that will have to be resolved, the statement continued. In addition, questions about the deposition of our own embryos are still unanswered, are even more unlikely to ever be answered. Only thing is absolutely certain today is that on the day our daughter was born, we will love and cherish this child's parents forever. Oh, and we will be this child's parents forever. The couple added that they will respect the privacy of Shay's biological parents and will keep their identities confidential. Score and Mills, who are both white, stored 3 viable embryos at the Longwood Clinic in 2020 for vitro fertilization, a process that creates embryos and stores them until pregnancy. 5 years later, an embryo was implanted. The couple gave birth to a beautiful, healthy female child on December 11th, 2025. According to the lawsuit filed on January 22nd in Orange County Circuit Court and obtained by Law and Crime. It is not cheap to do vitro fertilization either. Like, what a fuck up. Like, this is thousands of dollars. Like, this is not cheap by any means. They both look thrilled. The dyslexia is beating the shit out of me today. We suffer through it. There is an order to things and we should stop fucking with it. I mean, yeah. Gordo Gym celebrates their subscription for 3 months. The chimps will settle it with a Mortal Kombat tournament. I like the way you're thinking, Gordo Gym, and thank you for dealing with this butt cat for so long. Bless your heart. Bless your soul. Yeah. They look thrilled. They look thrilled. And yeah, thanks for putting up with me as I stumble through reading today. I appreciate you guys. Imagine if they were racist. Tragically, while both Jane Doe and John Doe are racially Caucasian, Baby Doe displayed the physical appearance of a racially non-Caucasian child, the lawsuit said. That's fancy legal talk for it. The baby came out black and they're white. Further genetic testing confirmed that the baby Shay had no biological relationship to either parent, raising questions about where their embryos had gone or whether another woman was impregnated with their biological child. The new parents had an intensely strong emotional bond with their child during pregnancy, as most women carrying a child to term in her uterus would feel, and wished to keep the girl, but recognized she should legally and morally be united with her genetic parents so long as they are fit, able, and willing to take her, the lawsuit stated. Score and Mills attorneys Jack Scarola told People following Wednesday's development that Shay's biological parents have not made any requests to take her into custody. Remaining questions about the fate of Tiffany and Stephen's unaccounted for embryos, they are still pending. The current legal proceedings will remain open to address those matters, the attorney added. However, we expect that we will now also begin to focus on the need for our clients to be compensated for the expense they have incurred and the severe emotional trauma that they have endured and will continue to experience. Severe emotional trauma that they will endure and continue to experience? Is it really that bad? The Fertility Clinic of Orlando announced earlier this month that it would, I would find it weirder, once you give birth to the baby, again, there's going to be that weird bond. I feel like the birthing mother should be able to keep the baby. It's kind of nice that the other parents didn't want them back, but, it does, I guess the biggest emotional burden would be, that your kid is out there with someone else, potentially, or do they still have all your embryos? What happened to your embryos? Because, what if she wants to still have more children? Will she still have access to all her embryos? Are those even still there? She paid a lot of money for those things. When you do vitro fertilization, I have a family member that did that because, she just couldn't get pregnant. And, 2 of them were used. You know what I mean? You don't... Are hers still there? That's fucked up. You can't make this shit up. Black baby, real parents refuse to keep her. It's odd. I do find this is, I'm reading some of the comments now. It's odd that the genetic parents of the child haven't responded. It's not like this overall process of freezing and storing embryos is cheap. Both couples spend considerable amounts of money. You'd think the genetic couple would be thrilled. That's true too. Storage is cheaper than the cost of actually implanting the embryo. It takes months of hormone treatment to prepare the body for implantation, as well as the cost of maintaining the implantation. It may be the financial circumstances of the biological parents or their relationship has changed so that they are unable to care for the child. Reasonable internet people. They will probably lie and say her eggs are still there. I mean, anyone who used this clinic should be getting their fucking children tested. Like, this is just the one that they noticed because the child came out black. You know, like, how many have just, like, you know, just messed up between two Caucasian couples or two black couples? Like, how do you figure out, how deep does it go? There's no way this was the only fuck up. This is quite the fuck up to make. Because all of these vials, everything should be, like, barcoded with someone's name. Like, when you go in to get blood work, the sheet that you have, there's, like, a barcode with your name on it. And then they, before drawing your blood, put those stickers on every vial so it's always attributed to you. And, like, before they start taking it, they make sure everything matches up. You know what I mean? Like, there's a verification that goes on. How is this even possible? This place must have been so fucking disorganized, not putting stickers on anything. Like, I don't get it. How does this happen? Doesn't even make sense. People are weird. This whole playing God shit is weird. It's true. Nah, the biological parents are talking to lawyers to find out how to make money out of this. I mean, get your money back from the place that was storing the embryos, I guess. What did Twitter say now? What did Twitter say? What happened? I feel like what comes out of your body is your kid more so than the genetic material. I agree with that too. Like, once you bring a baby to term, like, you're gonna feel a certain way about that baby regardless of the genetic makeup of the baby. But it's still fucking weird that, like, again, your embryos could be somewhere else and some other people might have their children mixed up too. Like, as much as this is still their child, there is the innate human urge that, like, when you're in love with someone, like, you want to create a child with them. Like, you want a child that represents both of you in one person. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't shock me if this person wants to use more of their eggs to have more children in the future. Are those eggs even still there? You know what I mean? Like, where did they go? Always enable 2FA on your embryos. You heard it here first, folks. Just adopt a kid. I did it twice. You can just go out there and take them. Ew, I remember that Versus. Ooh. Reminds me of the story of the guy who ran the fertility clinic who fertilized all the eggs with his own sperm. Yeah, ooh, fucking gross. Fucking weird. It would be funny if the DNA came back and said it was 100% their child. That did happen to a couple before. Like, hasn't it happened before that, like, black parents have, like, actually genetically given birth to a white kid and vice versa? Like, sometimes old genetics just show up, like, from your lineage and are like, what's up? What's up? Like, my dad came out darker than the rest of his brothers and sisters. Like, he's, like, the only one that got, like, the Indian Spanish blood or whatever the fuck it is. But, like, he's got dark hair. Like, he's got black hair and he had darker skin. And, like, everyone else had, like, brunette, lighter skin, even some with blue eyes. You know? My dad just came out completely different. Although he's got, like, grayish eyes. So I guess those code for blue, but I don't know. Fucking based as an adopted father, me and my son are just as good. Nice. Not beating the Indian-Canadian allegations? Why? What did I do? What? Again, playing God stuff is weird. Probably causes some odd mental distress in the husband. I wonder. I don't know. It's just weird that, like, again, the main reason people would have a child this way is because they want their, you know, to even pay for vitro fertilization, like there's the urge to have your biological kid, because otherwise you would just adopt a child. So it is a bit strange to get not your kid. But at the same time, I understand there being a connection because, like, you still, for 9 months, tended to it. And I would think even if the man himself wasn't pregnant, like, he cared for his wife through through her pregnancy. You know what I mean? Like, listen to the baby and everything. Like, you're gonna develop an emotional attachment to the kid, even if they're biologically not yours. What kind of Indian is my dad confused with? The fucking feather Indian, not dot on the head Indian. My God. But did they name the child Squawkisha? They named her Shia. Shay. If I had Elon money, I'd adopt all the kids for real. They got cucked. Baked Nyena's dad longer in the oven. My lord. My lord. Y'all are naughty. Bunch of naughty biggas. What are you guys having for lunch today? If not, did you already eat? I'm gonna eat. My brother and his girl want a kid. They try their best naturally, still hoping it works, but she has personal issues. If I could pay IVF, I would. I don't care what it's playing. They deserve one. Yeah. Yeah, it can be hard to get pregnant for some women. It sucks. I think they're just desperate and taking what they can after wasting money and still not getting their own kid. That's true. Could be. Lunch? Who has time for that? Shit. What is food? I photosynthesize. You had Korean fried chicken earlier? Delish. Delish. That sounds good. I got sandwich meat in there. I can make a sandwich. I was going to make burgers for dinner. I should make all those burgers up too, and turn them into patties. Because I want to come back and do another stream. But I should also prep dinner. Has my dad ever made it rain? No, he doesn't know the rain dance. Sorry. They didn't pass on the secrets. No secret passing. I was eating when I was talking about butt cereal. Were you eating cereal? Because that would be the best thing. When am I going to stream with Cecil? I don't know. I got nothing in the books. And I can't invite him to my birthday party because he doesn't make enough money. You know, you got to take a booklet of DSP in the quartering and only go for the biggest numbers possible. And so, like, you know, I'm looking for someone with, like, Asmund Gold numbers and above. Damn, that's cold. Got to learn from the best. Got to learn from the worst. You had a double burger with peppers, cheese, and bacon. Not a great meal decision, but it was good. Yeah, it's risky eating that for lunch because you get sleepy. You get that food-itis. Starts hitting hard. Did he make it rain when he pulled out that 2K? No, I never even I called him about that too, and I asked him why he took it out, and he doesn't really remember why he took it out, which is not a good sign. So yeah. You mean the creator of the hit comic Cash Grab is not clouded enough for you? No, those numbers need to be up there. You know, they need to be to the moon. I'm just kidding. You know I'm kidding too, by the way, right? We all know this is a joke. Thank you. Ever put fries on your burger? Of course I have. I worked at McDonald's. I've done that. It's Mama Nyena's birthday. Not today. It's not. It's coming up though. I was born on May 4th, like a true fucking nerd. Born under the Star Wars moon. So we need Nyena's to be on Gundam and Cecil. She might all be okay. We need Nyena's to be more on Gundam and Cecil. She might be okay. Collab with some of the girls. Gundam's kind of like a girl. Other day I had a glazed donut burger with candied jalapenos. It was beautiful. It sounds beautiful. What the fuck is a donut burger? A burger served on a donut? Gotta make sure we advertise for you. Gotta get some wallets in here for you. Oh my god, don't refer to people as wallets. That's fucking diabolical. That's diabolical. Gundo needs to come be a guest on my stream, damn it. Yeah, I invite him over for my birthday and then he doesn't show up. I'll cry on stream, it'll be great. A sausage egg McMuffin with the hash brown in the middle is peak. He's got a dumpy like a girl. You just called Gundam a girl. Now I really need a collab. Oh my goodness, the Liver King will show up for my birthday. I hope so. Your wife's birthday is May 3rd? Fuck yeah. Sick. Husbanus's birthday is in May too. His is on May 14th. Mama Nainus is going to turn into Scrooge McDuck and swim in the money on May the 4th. May the 4th be with me. But the black Americans are literally telling that account, we aren't going to hurt you, we love your culture. What are we talking about? What account? No broke boys allowed. No broke boys allowed. $5 entry at the door. Your donations are greatly appreciated. Ask Phil to be on my stream. DSP, please come onto my stream for my birthday. If Husbanus doesn't get you a good gift for your birthday, we are divorcing him and taking Charisama. He doesn't have to get me anything for my birthday. There's really nothing I can think of that I want. $1,000 birthday goal. That's a lot of money to make in one stream. I don't know. That doesn't even... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. I don't need extra... Like, it's weird. I don't even, like, throw birthday parties for myself or anything. Like, I don't... The last time I had, like, an actual birthday party where, like, friends showed up and, like, it was a big deal that wasn't just going out for dinner, all I want to do is go out for dinner on my birthday and get something exotic that I don't make at home. Sushi has been my go-to the past couple of years. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty basic. Doesn't take much to impress me. I like getting cake. It's a good excuse to get cake and sushi. What else do you even need? Only $5? Those are slumming it numbers. Damn, you really slumming it up. Husbanus goes shirtless all day for my birthday. That's an amazing idea. He can just like walk around in his boxers all day. Or naked. Let's be real. Treat yourself. I do to cake. I like cake. That's like my favorite thing about my birthday is like, it's like, because when I'm in the grocery store, I always look at how cute the cakes are. There's always like so many cute decorated cakes. What the fuck am I going to do with a whole cake? I'm going to get fat. So it's like the one day a year that I get a cake. I'm fucking easy. Like I'm pretty fucking easy. I don't know. I'm not very high maintenance. Food is the way to my heart as well, apparently. I'm easy to please. I am easy to please. I don't know. Like, I really can't think of anything I want beyond, like, I want to get cake and I want to get a sushi boat. Specifically a boat of sushi. That's it. Ooh, a box of wine. Exactly. But how can I stream if Husbanus is shirtless and being a Chad? Because he'll be on stream in his clear chair. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He will not be there. Pay attention. This is a woman. Jesus. Apparently, I was raised by men. It's like being raised by wolves. You come out strange. Oh, here's Husbanus now.
What?
Here he is.
Talking shit?
Talking shit. We're going over everything you have to get me for my birthday. Every single thing. You can't tease us like that. He's the one teasing. Where you going? Where you going? They're begging for you.
Hey, chat.
Look at, he's here.
I'm working.
He's working. He's a working man.
Gotta pay for those gifts.
All those gifts.
I'm not shirtless.
Not yet. He's blushing. He's blushing and leaving. Hi, handsome.
Oh, shit.
Is he naked and only wearing an apron? No, he's not. Husbanus. Hi, Husbanus. We love and miss you. Husbanus. We're actually begging for the chair. It's one of his most brilliant business ideas. I can't believe it. My king, keep up the hard work. Yeah, he's doing the Lord's work. But, you know. He doesn't want to keep up the hard work is what he said. Can we get Husbanus a VTuber model? I do. I need to. I don't know what he would be other than like a GPU. A computer. In my mind, he is. You guys are just here for Husbanus. I understand. I understand what this is. It's okay. I'll take what I can get. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll be back later for another whirlwind adventure. Just kidding. I just have things to do. And I have my own emotes to get to, and I can only do that if I finish the emotes I have to do. I thought his rig was going to be a sunlit locust. That's so fucking silly. Oh shit, my Rumble wallet has a QR code option. Put that somewhere in the screen and get the B-Day cryptos. Damn, look at this. I didn't know. Giving me all the tips and secrets. That's clever. How clever. DSP maxing. DSP could never. DSP doesn't even have a Rumble wallet. He's sleeping on all the free crypto. He can be like Plankton's wife. Anxiety, that's a different one. Yes, it's also bad because every black person I know personally and internet personality has condemned that shit. What are we talking? Getting Arby's? No, I'm getting leftovers from my fridge. We'll send you some fart coins. That's a juicy tip. He gave me a juicy tip to get juicy tips. The double juicer, if you would. Leftover Arby's? You guys are animals. You guys are animals. Is that what I do for my birthday? Do I go get Arby's to eat on stream like I'm DSP? Yes, please eat Arby's on birthday stream. Like, but then I would have to start my stream. Like, what time does Arby's even open to get burgers? Or whatever the fuck they have. Sandwiches? Okay. I would have to start probably around like 11 or something, or... Sabiji and me having the same brain cell on separate chats. Do it. Please don't. You don't want me to be fucking slapping in your ears? Just... That's a 10. The mukbang stream. Like DSP does mukbang. Why can't I? Is my P.O. box public? I have not made my P.O. box public. Should I do it? I don't know. I'll have to go pick things up if people ship things to me. Ba, 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 ba. Eat it off stream while it's fresh. Get yourself a melt with an au jus and eat the fries with the Arby's sauce fresh. And then I have to tell you guys how good it was. Yes, so I can send you stuff. They're saying the Asian one is racist because they're afraid. My bad, my brain stuttered typing that out. Just be pink cat. Don't want whatever the bang thing is. You want to hear me slurping down a boiga? You guys aren't even cultured. I can't believe you don't want to listen to my saliva. Unreal. Get 2 gyros and a beef and cheddar curly fries. Oh, just 2 gyros and a beef and cheddar and curly fries. I definitely will be able to eat all of those things. Did I eat an arch burger yet? No. No. I'm not even a real content creator at this point. I don't even know who I am. Schlorp, schlorp, cheese boiga. All right, children, that's it. That's all. This is all you get. You didn't read the news I sent you. Oh my God, you're right. The knife maniac with the circumcision, with the circumcision leftovers. I have it here in the tab too. Snap. It's not fair. I'm so hungry. ASMR Arby's. She's a phony. Knife maniac tried to circumcise neighbor to use flesh as prison food. Khan told the jury that the second attack was carried out because the governor of Perth prison had asked him to collect foreskins to use as prison food. As you do. Gollum, it's your brother. Your brothers. Your half-botched circumcision leftovers are coming to join you. A knife maniac told a jury that he was the foreskin fairy after they heard how he tried to circumcise his neighbor to use the flesh as prison food. Timur Khan, who told a court his name was Hitler as he hailed to the sheriff, claimed the governor of Perth prison had told him to carry out the attack. Khan, 29, faces an order for lifelong restriction after being found guilty of scarring his victim for life during a bizarre trial at Perth Sheriff Court. He halted proceedings to ask if one of the female jurors would come sit next to him in the dock and told a medical expert witness he would like to see her in prison. He also asked for an adjournment to the trial as he wanted to masturbate. Jurors had a series of bizarre explanations from Khan for his behavior, but they took just 9 minutes to find him guilty of 2 separate knife attacks on his neighbor. Oh my God, he came back for the foreskin again? How do you even get to the position of, you have to take the guy's pants off and, pin him down and then get a knife and try, are you kidding me? Khan first attacked his victim in a flat in the Perth Brig End, stabbing him and leaving him scarred for life. He then set upon him at the same property 6 months later after he had been released on bail. Defending himself, Khan claimed the first attack had been carried out because his mother was a major drug dealer who had commissioned a hit on his victim. Totally normal explanation. No, officer, you don't understand. I was just carrying out a gang hit. I wasn't trying to steal his foreskin. Silly. It's just a simple misunderstanding. Khan from Perth brandished the weapon at the man after assaulting him, and the court heard that his victim had been permanently disfigured as the result of the incident. Khan appeared from custody in relation to the attack on January 29th last year and was released on bail, but went on to attack the man again just weeks later. The fuck? The court heard how he struck his victim on the head with a knife during the first incident at the flat on Stormont Street on August 26th. Jurors heard how he assaulted his victim again on February 21st by seizing him by the neck and pinning him against the wall. He then struck him on the body with a knife, disfiguring him. He was further convicted of 2 counts of having a bladed article in a public place. Khan told the jury that the second attack was carried out because the governor of Perth prison had asked him to collect foreskins to use as prison food. He said that he wanted to circumcise his victim and told the court he viewed himself as the foreskin fairy. When he was asked if he was Timur Khan by the court clerk, he replied, "No, my name is Hitler, as I told you before." Sheriff William Wood said, "I did notice your Hitler-type salute in court previously." He deferred sentence for reports in consideration of a lifelong restriction order. Khan, who represented himself, of course he fucking represented himself. Only crazy people do that. during his trial after his previous solicitor withdrew from acting, as has a colorful criminal history. In 2019, his GP father and his mother told the court he produced a bow and arrow to tackle an invisible enemy after suffering hallucinations when he took illicit psychoactive drugs. The foreskin fairy, never getting over that one. It's the best. What the fuck am I hearing? Just horror. Just a horror story. Dr. Jahangir Khan said that he ended up brawling with his son Taimur as the family left in fear and alarm by his volatile and unpredictable behavior. The court was told that Khan became strange and started to believe the family home was under attack from strangers in the garden. Khan was found guilty of threatening and abusive behavior as a result of the evidence given by both his parents and his trial. His mother, Farhat Khan, said, "He was going in and out of the garden. I asked what he was doing because he looked different, strange. He said that there were people in the back garden and they were ready to attack the house and he was going to protect the house. He had a bow and arrow. I told him there wasn't anybody outside. He insisted that there were people he could see and I was scared to see him like this. Taimur was holding his father against the wall." Dude, he's definitely schizophrenic or something. Like, what? This is not normal. This guy needs a movie. Asked about his oh, there we go. Okay, so maybe it was like psychosis induced by doing drugs. Asked about his amphetamine use, she said, "He does take that when he's taken too much. He's had these experiences before when he has taken them before." Dr. Khan said he recognized the symptoms of amphetamine misuse in his son as he had stopped sleeping and eating properly. He said there were some signs I began to see which highlighted Taimur's excessive abuse of these substances. He had paranoia, delusional thoughts. I was trying to persuade him that what he was saying wasn't true. He was agitated and hyper. He wasn't in the right frame of mind. The argument moved into the hallway and where a minor physical altercation occurred. He had this set idea that there were people walking through our garden. I tried to persuade him that it was all in his head. I appreciate these hallucinations were very real to him, though. I was angry and frustrated at him. We all felt unsafe because of his behavior and called the police to ask for assistance in removing him from the house. He had a bow and arrow. He was also volatile and unpredictable. In 2016, Khan was ordered to carry out 105 hours of unpaid work after he admitted to smashing the door of his family home with an axe. The same court was told that he had reacted badly when his parents had thrown him out of the house after discovering he had been taking speed. Sheriff William Wood said, "It's clear from the report that you have experienced some sort of mental disorder brought on by your misuse of drugs. Everyone who knows you seems to think that you are not dabbling in drugs. You are quite the nice young man." So he's in jail now, though, right? Like, what? What a bizarre story. What the fuck? Remember to leave your foreskin under the pillow for the fairy. What would a meth-filled blitzkrieg look like? If you think that's crazy, just wait until you hear about the 5-skin fairy. Shit. He's tripping balls. Yeah, the fucking axe through the door. Here's Johnny. Coming in. Insane. Well, there you have it. The foreskin fairy. If you're lucky, he might come to visit you tonight. Play your cards right. Play your cards right. The foreskin fetcher. Was the governor part of the hallucination too? No, he really is the foreskin fairy. The meth fairy. I'm sorry, but someone is only ever getting one chance to steal my foreskin. Everybody gets one. I'm sorry, but someone is only getting one chance. I already read that. Ain't nobody beating King David's record. They're coming for his records. No. Hey, I'm gonna go. I'm checking all my backends. Making sure I've got everything. And then I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go eat. I'm hungry. Anything else I miss? Huh? Punks? Before I get called a scammer? Deep back end dig. I dug right in. I looked around. I took a peek. See, seems good. I have no mouth, but I must scream. I have a mouth, and I must shove food into it because I hunger. I hunger. I wish to eat. I'm hungry. I yearn for sustenance. I'm gonna raid people. I'm gonna do it. Ooh. Banana Juju's got a subathon. Hit it raw. Okay, let's raid Banana Juju on Twitch. On Twitch. Host channel on Kick. Let's just go to Juju there too. Or Kershie. Kersh is live early. She's doing something. I didn't notice. Send. Out. Who else? I don't know how to... Wait, who's on even... Is anyone even live on Rumble for me to raid? No. Fuck you, Rumble. Fuck you, you're animals anyways. You're nothing but animals. What about YouTube? What's YouTube got? Nothing. Nothing. All right. Peace out, you filthy animals. I'll talk to you later. I love you. Goodbye.